All right, well, we need to unmute the mic, get a test going, make sure we're broadcasting. We'll give that a moment to warm up while Vertigo gets an ice pack installed to warm up. Okay, so that works on Twitch. Okay, we have YouTube. All right, well, we need to unmute. YouTube is working as well. And then we need to get the camera adjusted. Da, 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 da. All right, let us get started. There we go. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome Otaku Van Life. Welcome Danger Hobo. Welcome one and all to another Star Citizen stream as Vertigo gets an ice pack installed on his foot because it hurts. Oh my god. Well, we got Inside Star Citizen to watch here in a little bit. This thing's been hurting me all night. Thank God for drugs. Yeah, we're watching Inside Star Citizen, Kenzie. Oh, that feels nice. There we go. All right. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. So do we have any patch notes before we get too far? Currently putting together a new 4.8 build, potentially released third day. Prepare for a lot of weapon shield armor balance changes. Okay, so that was Thor's Day, 21 minutes ago. So they're gonna be doing a whole bunch of balance changes to 4.8, which are most likely gonna make a lot of people upset. One of the reasons why I don't talk about balance changes in the PTU, because everything is so transitional. In Star Citizen, it's not even worth talking about, like what CIG's doing, because give it 6 months, they'll just change it again. Hey, Spezzle! And there's Soul My Curve. Don't know how to pronounce the guy's name. Did you hear doing a fight club? Yes. We went down to the movie theater to watch, what was it? The latest Ryan Gosling film. Project Hail Mary. We got into a fight in the bathroom over who could piss in the tall urinal. Oh my lord. So it was 2 days ago, so we don't, yeah, that patch note's old. How was the movie? It was great. The movie feels kind of like, Project Hail Mary feels kind of like old in terms of like the script. It's very hopeful, very uplifting. It's a great movie. It feels like a mashup of like Interstellar with like gorgeous visuals, and then you have like the flight. I don't know if anyone remembers the movie Flight of the Navigator from like 1980 something. I have to look it up. Movie Flights of the Navigator, 1986. Where this kid finds this alien spaceship and he gets aboard and he goes around the universe at the speed of light and ends up traveling through time, and has this weird robotic co-pilot. And the kid and the co-pilot have this interesting relationship between the two of them. There's that in Project Hail Mary, where you have like this alien Rocky, which joins the crew with Ryan Gosling character's Grace, and they play off each other extremely well. And that's basically the visuals, the sound, and like the relationship between Grace and Rocky. That's why you go see Project Hail Mary. It's a delightful movie. I enjoyed it immensely, and so did my my father, who is in his like 70s. So, it's not like super action oriented. There is an action set piece, kind of like Interstellar, similar to. I don't want to spoil anything too much, but there's a scene similar to the movie, a certain scene in Interstellar where they have this wonderful music piece, and like there's stuff happening in space and it's gorgeous visuals and whatnot. Yep, with the sassy spaceship played by PB Humor, and Danger Hobo's a boomer. So yeah, I don't want to spoil anything any too much about Project Hail Mary. Go see it. It's a good movie. You can take your mom to see it. She'd probably fall asleep because she doesn't know what the hell's going on. It's a space science fiction movie, like, but a lot of people are giving it good reviews. I had another friend who recommended it. He saw it in theaters and he was like, "Oh, Project Hail Mary is a good movie." I'm like, I keep hearing about it, and I keep talking about it too. Now that I've seen it, and it's like it's just one of those good movies that comes out. It's not like, you know, blood and guts and stuff exploding everywhere. It's just like, hey, it's got a nice, almost Star Trek. What was it? Star Trek 4? What was the one that where they did the whales? I think it was Star Trek 4 Voyage Home. Was the one with the whales? Yeah, it was a time travel with the whales. We have to save the planet and whatnot. It was Deadpool 2. It almost does feel like a Star Trek movie. Like you're going out into space and you're trying to go out into space and solve a problem. And it's more about the characters and the science fiction behind how everything works is kind of like very kind of hand wavy. So it's like, yeah, we found this really cool fuel system that allows us to like almost go up to the speed of light. Not quite, but allows us to get going from Earth to this other Tau Ceti in like a reasonable amount of time, so we can complete this mission to save planet Earth. And how that new fuel works is kind of like bullshit, just kind of bullshit magic. It's like, don't think about it. It's just eat your fucking popcorn and enjoy Rocky. Enjoy watching this rock alien. That's not really a spoiler because they were showing Rocky off like in the trailers and whatnot, the advertisements for the stupid movie. But yeah, highly recommend it. So, yeah, the book. I haven't read the book. I probably need to go to the library and check it out. 'Cause I got a lot of books, god damn it. I got The Expanse to read. I got fucking Rise and Fall, The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. I'm still working through that book. I need to read another chapter tonight, but I also got like YouTube videos I need to work on. It's just like, there's not enough time. We need 36-hour days here on our planet Earth. So Special says no CitizenCon this year per CIG. I haven't heard anything about CitizenCon this year. You think they'd be talking about it? We're like the 5th month into the year, and CitizenCon comes out in November, I want to say. So yeah, per Paul. And we all know Paul. Paul CIG. Okay, so let's get let's actually watch Inside Star Citizen and get an idea of what's happening.
May is known for combat in the Star Citizen universe.
Is it?
Or at the very least, celebrating the various combat vehicles that defend, destroy, or otherwise dominate the more adversarial aspects of life in the PU. And this year, we bring that to the forefront like never before with next week's publish of Alpha 4.8 and the long-awaited Tactical Strike Groups.
I knew 4.8 was going to come next week. This like, in fact, a great thing to pause here for Jared's face. But yeah, I mean, 4.8 open PT right now, and then DefenseCon, which is going to be the replacement for Invictus Launch Week, was coming the 13th. And I'm like, it just kind of makes sense. If you're going to do DefenseCon as a big thing, why not release the patch for DefenseCon? It makes sense.
Release.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey, it's the Mauler.
With Tactical Strike Groups, you and a select cadre of companions can pull together a small collection of ships designed to overcome a variety of mission objectives and achieve ultimate victory in our first dedicated teamwork-designed spaceship-based PvE combat release.
Once you get these fighters off us, I'll fill you in on the situation.
Here, you'll come to the aid of a valiant People's Alliance Idris that is locked in mortal combat with the Vanduul tech thieves calling themselves the Shattered Blade. You know, those same ones that you've been unknowingly chasing since you braved the Tempest and Stormbreaker about this time last year. They've taken hostages and holed up in a previously abandoned and newly fortified extraction station. The mission, take out their forces, disable or survive the turrets.
Good hit. Nice work.
fly inside and bring down the power,
Okay.
and then board the station and recover the hostage.
I can't wait for the hostage escort to fail, because you walk up to the NPC hostage and you follow me, and he doesn't. He just stands there. He falls through the fucking floor, or he gets stuck on a wall or something. He starts running into the wall. Like, I just imagine, or he doesn't spawn. You go into it and there's like this. The station is empty and nothing has spawned. I can just imagine. Are you ready for the delay of Squadron 42? I saw that on Reddit yesterday, where Chris Roberts was doing an interview, and he hinted that maybe we're not going to make the release this year of Squadron 42. Just, yeah. I mean, like, it's, like I said, I'm not going to believe Squadron 42 is out until I'm playing the damn thing. When I'm sitting down playing it, I'll believe it's released.
Or, extract them, because it used to be an extraction station. See? And of course, if you've already been testing on PTU or watching others on Twitch and YouTube, you know your troubles don't end there, because the massive Vanduul Mauler is tired of these guys' and don't seem to care which humans are which. So bug out or stand your ground if you can. The choice is up to you. Tactical Strike Groups is the most exciting step yet in realizing the fullest potential of Star Citizen's breadth of flyable combat ships. And like sandbox content such as Align and Mine, operations like Onyx Facilities and Rockcracker, events like Race for Stanton, or even Pyro's Contested Zones, Tactical Strike Groups is not a one-time release, but a new benchmark in the kinds of feature content that we can continue to build on for subsequent patches as we continue building out our universe on this journey to 1.0
Hey, Galactic.
and beyond. Alongside this new content is a new feature that looks to change overall fleet
Hey, you can
gameplay
actually
in new
resupply
and
ships
interesting
inside our
ways.
hangars.
And that's the addition of Ship Hangar Services, where select ships in 4.8 will be able to offer repairs, refueling, and rearming to any ship that lands in its bays, provided, of course, that they have the requisite stock sitting aboard. Now, it's great for obvious ships like the Idris and the Polaris, but it's also coming to the Carrack,
Ooh.
the Starlancer TAC,
Ooh.
and fancy ships like the 600i and 890
Wait, what? The 600i has? Okay. Like, I guess the garage for repairing ground vehicles.
jump.
890
Now, of
jump
course,
makes sense as
I'm
well.
not suggesting you bring your 890 jump into combat situations, but you could. And if you're like me, you would. And speaking of refueling, new refueling missions are arriving in Alpha 4.8, designed to help aspiring Good Samaritans begin their careers of helpful service to others. Now, when NPCs take their eye off the gauge, you have new opportunities to get them on their way once more. This is super useful for a ship like the Starfarer, as well as this cute, adorable little guy you might recognize from its recent reveal on social media. You keep expecting the eyes to pop out like a Pixar car. No, not, yeah, that's better.
Adorable.
Now, from new ships to one of our oldest, the Drake Caterpillar is finally getting its fabled command module functionality in the upcoming Alpha 4.8. With this, you can leave your ship planetside and scatter around while others unload, abandon unruly crewmates for their poor behavior, or smile as you discover a loophole in Drake's no escape pod mantra and live to fight another day. It's also worth noting this command module is coming to 2 other vehicles launching in next week's patch.
Which would be the Drake Ironclad and Drake Ironclad Assault, right?
I wonder what those could be. There's a host of new FPS items, including new plasma grenades for blowing things up, new G-force resistant flight suits that daring pilots may want to consider over flying in bulkier armors all the time, and then the main event, the Novia crossbow. Now you can put a pin in bad folks, good folks, and anyone that just annoys you in style with this retro-inspired, futuristic death dealer.
So, yeah, okay. So, the crossbow that's finally coming out, just to give you an idea just how absolutely What was it? Star Citizen, Shroud of the Avatar. Okay, so that was 20 hours ago. Where is the original? Yeah, March 27th, 2014. Shroud of the Avatar crossbow updates. So, last year we promised. It's okay, so here's like get a Shroud of the Avatar, get a crossbow and Star Citizen. So if you backed the crowdfunding for Shroud of the Avatar, you would get a crossbow and Star Citizen. Back in 2013, 13 years later, it gets worse. And literally 13, because we're past April. Like, we're into May. It smells like, what, 12 years ago? More than 12 years ago. 13 fucking years ago. How long does it take to make a fucking crossbow? Right? This is why I shit on CIG most of the time. It's just like the development timeline for making a goddamn FPS weapon that you promised to make. It's just like, we know how to fucking make video games, right? Plenty of other games have made crossbows. I have an okay memory. I had to use Google. I remember the crossbow being released back when Shroud of the Avatar. Shroud of the Avatar is basically a dead MMO. It was a game. Who was it? The guy, Lord British. I like the guy, but he did Tabula Rasa. I can't fucking remember his name. Apparently it takes all 13. All right, Fuzzy Treat. Takes all 13 fucking years to make this stupid crossbow. It better be a goddamn blowjob in a fucking crossbow wrapper. Richard Garriott. Should have scrolled down. Yeah, Richard Garriott. He wanted to. He and some friends wanted to get together and remake Ultima Online. That's basically what Shroud of the Avatar was. Just basically just like a relaunch of like Ultima Online. And breaking news early today, Richard Garriott, Shroud of the Avatar will feature I'm Designed by Chris Roberts, usable game. And they actually got that armor set. So if you pledged for Star Citizen, you got a kind of a, it looked like the Orkmark X, I think, armor set. A little bit. And then you get a crossbow in Star Citizen. We decided to return the favor. If you back both Star Citizen and Shroud of the Avatar at the $40 adventure level or higher, we'll give your pilot and Star Citizen powerful crossbow straight out of Richard's New World. Perfect for finding extra lethal punch during boarding action. Shroud of the Avatar Kickstarter campaigns end just 12 hours, so make your pledge now. If you'd like to pledge via PayPal, you can do so here. And it's just, oh my god, I just can't fucking believe how long it took him to get this shit done. Finally got around. I'm still waiting for my stupid shirt, my Hello Kitty shirt. I have like a Star Kitten t-shirt I'm supposed to get. I don't even care about the t-shirt, really. I just want to get this stupid thing into my inventory so I can stop complaining about it. But yeah. So, like, fucking, man, I don't know why it took him so goddamn long to develop this stupid thing. It's exactly like the concept footage they uploaded. Whatever the fuck this is, I have no idea what this is. Some sort of Shroud of the Avatar weapon. I guess this is like a Vandal weapon, Shroud of the Avatar. It looks so goofy. Vandal pole arm. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, that gives you an idea. Just how do you make money in Star Citizen? You unironically, you farm scripts, Mercenary Guild script, and then you turn it into Wicklow favors, and then you sell Wicklow favors to people on UEX for millions and millions of dollars. That is probably the most profitable loop right now in Star Citizen. Is nobody wants to do the hard work of turning script into Wicklow favors, so they just want to buy Wicklow favors from other players because it's a gigantic pain in the ass to make 20, 30 Wicklow script or make 20 or 30 Wicklow favors. Hopefully you can just like pull out your pocket knife and start digging around inside people to pull the bolts out. Fun fact, I've actually done some archery in the past, and it is a gigantic pain in the dick. Almost impossible to retrieve arrows, especially arrowheads. If you actually have like broadhead arrows that you're using for hunting. If you're using target, what is it? Broadhead arrows. So there's different types of hunting tips for like if you're hunting deer and whatnot. And this is like your typical broadhead. Here's your typical broadhead arrow. This is what you use for hunting like deer and whatnot. Once these go inside like a tree, you're done. There is absolutely no way to get these fuckers out of a tree. You can if you're lucky, like especially like these, you can't get these out of a fucking tree. There's some that actually like twist when they go in to like do more damage. I don't know if they have one. Like here's one that has kind of like a twist to it. The fins are kind of like at an angle, so when it goes in, it kind of twists through the target. If you're I don't know, you can maybe get a pocket knife out and kind of like carve the wood back a little bit, and if the arrow's not too deep into the wood, you can kind of retrieve everything. But your tip's not going to be the edges aren't going to be sharp anymore. But usually you can unscrew them, and you can retrieve like the shaft, right? I mean, you can take them out of soft targets, or you can shove them through. Like if you hit a deer or an elk or something, you can just take the arrow shaft and just shove it all the way through your target, unless you hit bone or something. But even then, you can kind of pull it back and kind of wiggle it through. But yeah, like once these guys are in, they're in. You almost have to surgically remove them. And then you have like the target points, target arrows. They don't show the tip of them, but these guys just have yeah. Here's your target tip. It's just a bullet shaped tip for your arrow. These are great to pull out. Like I wish your dad did. Ah! But yeah, they're just little blunt to give you weight on the end of the arrow. You pull them, you shoot them at targets. You can actually kind of pull them out of trees if you want to. But yeah, there's a ton of there are tons and tons of different arrow tips. I don't even know why I'm on this anymore. But yeah, I've done archery in the past. Bunch of different arrow tips. I've done a bit of archery. So yeah, like talking about the crossbow. I can't believe it took them this fucking long to get the stupid crossbow done. Who knows what the fuck they've been doing. Crossbow's really kind of, bow and arrow crossbow. Like it was, again, there was like a decade, which felt like every fucking game had a bow and arrow or a crossbow or something in it, right? Far Cry 3, Far Cry 4, Far Cry Primal, Battlefield 3, I think had a bow and arrow or crossbow in it, or a crossbow. Battlefield 4 had one in it as well. Battlefield 2042 had like a crossbow in it as well. And like Crisis 3 had a bow and arrow. Battlefield had a crossbow, yeah. Hey, Mr. Alex Moore, welcome. I did Call of Duty. I didn't play a lot of Call of Duty, so I'm assuming Call of Duty had one. Yeah, even Minecraft had a bow in it. But there was a brief point in time when a lot of games. Oh, Team Fortress 2. They added the Huntsman. I distinctly remember that now. It was very chic at the time, right? Kind of like that Simpsons meme where we tied onions around our belts because that was a style of the time. All right, where is it? That's Simpsons quote. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Grandpa Onion's story. This is basically what Vertigo's doing right now. He's telling you Grandpa Simpson's story.
We can't bust heads like we used to, but we have our ways. One trick is to tell them stories that don't go anywhere. Like the time I caught the ferry over to Shelbyville. I needed a new heel for my shoe. So I decided to go to Morganville, which is what they call Shelbyville in those days. So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. Now, to take the ferry cost a nickel, and in those days, nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 B's for a quarter, you'd say. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. The important thing was that I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time.
They had a crossbow in our game, which was a style at the time.
The only thing you could get was those big yellow ones.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like to be dealing with this crossbow shit. Our game had a crossbow in it, which was a style at the time. Where is this story going, Vertigo? Nowhere. It's like, fuck, man. Star Citizen has a crossbow now. Feels so fucking old talking about this crossbow. Does anyone actually care about crossbows anymore? It was like a thing. Anyways.
And then, of course, there's our co-main event. A big ship combat release like Tactical Strike.
What? Oh, my God, they actually censored the word fuck. What? Whatever.
Strike groups may highlight a few gaps in your fleet. Well, DefenseCon is here to fill your holes.
Yeah. The fucking joke. Oh, hey, it's the Drake Bulldog. Right there. So the Drake Bulldog is right here. For those who don't see it, print screen. Paste. So apparently the Drake Bulldog is going to be a competitor to the Mirai Fury. It's a little snub fighter with a couple size 1, 2 weapons on it. Single seats, bunch of size 1 missiles. Feel your what? I mean, Jared Huckabee wants to fill your holes in your fleet, Miles KG. Fill the holes in your fleet with cement. Oh God, there was another scene from Aqua Teen Hunger Force with Hand Banana. But will the Caterpillar carry it? Yes. And the Ironclad will carry it. So there you go. So you got that. You got the Ironclad back there. Cutlass Black over there. One of the Cutlasses. The Clipper. Drake Mule. Nobody ever remembers that thing.
After Invictus went home to Sol, DefenseCon is stepping up to...
The fuck is that? Is that a Grey Cat Shiv? Yeah, it's a Shiv. Did they change the Shiv? It looks a little different.
celebrate the everyday heroes who truly make the universe a better and safer place.
Oh, hey, they have dancers. They have male topless dancers, and I don't know. That could be also another dude. It's hard to tell.
And
It's
maybe
Star Citizen. We kind of have to like squint a little bit.
without the stuffy heavy-handedness of the UEE Navy. That means fire and attitude as DefenseCon presents the latest in combat spec. And since we're in the middle of DefenseCon Reveal Week on social media, let's take a look at some of the ships on offer during this year's event. The Drake Pitbull, with more guns than common sense, perhaps.
So a bunch of size 1s and a couple size 2s are not enough to actually be a viable threat in combat. The Merlin is a pile of crap, pile of garbage, until CIG actually adjusts things to make size 1 weapons actually threatening to like other things. Oh, and we also have the M80 heavy fighter.
The Origin M80, proving that looks can kill. The Miss Starlight, saying, not all heroes blow things up. The Aegis Tiburon, which, I'm just gonna say it, it's a shark with a frickin' laser beam on its head. And then, of course, the Caterpillar
Ooh.
and the Iron Chad Assault from Drake. The latter of which is getting the same hangar services we discussed before, and all things working out like they should. Both will be coming to PTU on Monday, May 11th, for existing owners to fly
There you go.
first.
So the Tiburon is the Hammerhead. Hammerhead variant, I believe.
The Aegis Tiburon, which, I'm just gonna say it, it's a
That laser is going to be pilot controlled, and everybody's going to call bullshit on this thing. It's going to be the most awful. Whatever the fuck these things are, they look like turrets.
shark with a frickin' laser beam on its head. And then, of course,
Big old
the
turrets on it.
Caterpillar
I like that landing gear animation. Looks pretty
and
cool.
the Iron Chad Assault from Drake. The latter of which is getting the same hangar services we discussed before, and all things working out like they should. Both will be coming to PTU on Monday.
I have never seen someone actually, outside of like some sort of promotional or like streamer event, I have never actually seen anyone pull out like a whole bunch of snub fighters out of like a Caterpillar or anything like that. Just, who cares anymore? The snub fighter obsession.
May 11th for existing owners to fly first. Of course, there's one more ship making its concept debut at DefenseCon.
Some
this
sort of
year,
anvil thing?
And that's the Anvil Odin battlecruiser. Now, not much has been revealed at this point beyond, yes, it really is twice the size of the Javelin. But you can get 3 different first glimpses of it tomorrow, May 8th, in the weekly newsletter, social media, and even in the PTU if you know where to look. DefenseCon really is holding nothing back this year, unlike those stuffy UEE folks. Did I do it right? Drake. No, that's backwards. Nope, that's backwards again. Oh my god. That's a D? That's a D, right?
So fucking awkward. Drake for life. I guess. What the fuck is he trying to
So
do?
it's easy
It's
to
like
see
Drake
that
for
there's a
life.
lot going on in 4.8. And like 4.7 before it, this also extends to the weeks after release, with additional Defend location missions coming in 4.81, some Alien Week festivities in 4.82, and if you haven't heard, the return of Xenothreat in 4.83. These guys just really don't care for those pro-alien celebrations. Kind of. All in all, next week's patch is chock full of content that'll carry us through to 4.9 in July, all led by TSG and DefenseCon. And in that new DefenseCon spirit of sharing things early, let's carry that over and talk about the rest of 2026 for a bit. Now, throughout the remainder of this year, we intend to deliver the newly reworked and fully instanced debut of Siege of Orison, the new Genesis-built
Orison.
planets of the Nyx system, Starware and Starkitect goodness, the enormous multi-staged instance Municipal Works operation, a whole bunch of new ships and vehicles and additional gameplay features and quality of life improvements. There's an Apex $7 car that can literally pop its head out at any moment. And of course, as if anybody could forget, Squadron 42. There's a lot we got going on for the remainder of this year. And for that reason,
Ooh.
we've made the decision not to host a
There
CitizenCon
it is.
event for 2026, either in person, digital, direct, or otherwise. It's a decision born out of how important these two games are to everyone on both sides of these projects. And while we'll certainly miss getting to meet so many of you at once, we do encourage you to check out the Bar Citizen World Tour that's well underway, because we always enjoy every opportunity we get to meet you and hear your stories. For instance, I'm going to Amsterdam in a couple weeks. Come find me and tell me how your TSG experiences went. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. As always, thank you for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll see you here next week at DefenseCon.
Will you? Will you? Dun, dun, dun. Right, yeah. It certainly is a show. Anything else they got for us? Any other propaganda? Nope, that was it. So yeah, that was fine. Nothing too crazy. CitizenCon. I mean, I figured they could have done like a pre-recorded CitizenCon on YouTube for like a few hours just talking about little this and that, but I guess they just don't want to waste their time. Either go big or go home, right? Kind of like that mentality. Let's see what we got. Da, 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 da. Okay, here we go. Da, da, da. There, get some music in the background. Thoughts on the M80? Heavy fighters were basically trash in Star Citizen. Like the heavy fighter role has just been fucking awful for a very long time. And honestly, I looked at the M80. I've seen like pictures of it on like Reddit because they've been doing promotional stuff. I don't even like the look of the damn thing. Where is it? Trying to find pictures of the damn thing. There's the ship upgrade. Yeah, it looks like the ship's been upgraded a little bit with like little extra geometry on it. It looked different. Somehow, some way. New S6 laser repeaters. Oh, I didn't even pick up on that. Mortal Ace pilots. Has 4 guns. It's probably gonna be a couple size 4s and a couple size 3s, I'd imagine. F-16. Yeah, there's the M80. I think it just I don't much care for the look of the damn thing. A lot of Origin ships kind of look funny. They have weird folds all over the place. The 600i, the 400i with his really long nose, which is honestly isn't as bad as like a lot of people make it out to be. The weird wing flaps on the 300i. What is this? Looking forward to roadmap features. First card to 4.9. We're leaving the Spotlight DefenseCon for now, but we can't wait to share Alpha 4.9. We've only seen transport changes in one location so far. Grim Hex is likely to roll out other locations. Introduce Alpha 4.8 introduced transport system to Grim Hex as a first step, with additional locations planned in future updates. We'll let you know when we're ready to test an Air 18. Thanks for helping support Grim Hex test for release. So Grim Hex just has like an elevator. Well, actually has a couple hangar elevators, but just has that one elevator. Central. Actually, 2 of them. And then a bunch of hangar elevators. So I say hangar T0 is still great. We'll make it a 4.8. Ship hangar services T0 should make the cut, but we don't want to give false impressions. Want to commit features feel comfortable with. Continue hamper until 4.8 release. I mean, it could come at 4.8.1. I don't see any other pictures of the goddamn M80. Why would the crossbow overpenetrate? It yeah. They actually have a Top Gun pack, which has the pilot shades in it. And, what is it? The, P8AR. It's like the 30th anniversary of, like, Top Gun, or is it 40th anniversary? I think it's 40th anniversary of Top Gun. And meanwhile, thanks to black magic and voodoo and child sacrifice, Tom Cruise still looks like Tom Cruise 40 years ago. No crime said for that, you'll be stuck in Grim Hex. Yeah, they're going to disable Klesher, and they're just going to make Grim Hex the new prison. Right? Which is the Sea Duck in Star Citizen. I mean, yeah, if you want to do some, what was it? What is that? Tailspin. You know, do some tailspin in Star Citizen. You can do that with the Ironclad and the Pitbull. With Salvation. F486 will be craftable. Cool. Size 3 shield generators. Take a lot of stuff to craft it, though. Like 1 SCU of Stillerun. Actually, more than 1 SCU of Stillerun. M80, here we go. Reveal for, I just don't like the way this thing looks. And heavy fighters have just been garbage in Star Citizen for a long time. See, as you can't figure out what heavy fighters are supposed to do. They're supposed to help out in team fights. Yeah, what do they do in team fights? Oh my god. I'm gonna get some more water. I mean, medium fighters can do exactly what heavy fighters do. Light fighters can do exactly what heavy fighters do. I mean, maybe one of these days we'll have, like, you're actually required to bring certain weapons to damage certain targets. Who knows? But yeah, for patch notes, SC testing chats. Apparently I don't have permissions to execute this. My log did log me out. Yeah, it logged me out. You piece of shit. I have no idea why Star Citizen does that from time to time. I literally had permission to look at that earlier today. And then it's like, oh yeah, we're just going to log you the fuck out. Does it look like the F-14 above? Yeah, that's what it's supposed to evoke. He's got it up. One of the reasons why I barely post on the Spectrum, because I know my opinions aren't welcome there. Let's see here. Let us, I guess, log back in. I have to remember what my stupid login information is. Well, let me get my big book of passwords out. Make sure I'm not typing into the wrong shit. Remember me, you fuckface. Oh, it didn't remember me. There, now it remembers me. Jesus Christ. I know. I do have to be careful about what window I'm typing my password into. I've been known to do that by accident. Because if you're streaming, you may have, like, your chat clicked on. Alright, so, I guess, get into Star Citizen. We do need to get more Yormandi fights done. I don't know if anyone wants to join me. For killing some Yormandis. I also need to get some, like, crap done for, like, the P8. Dun, 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 dun. Username, password, two-factor authentication codes, Vertigo. Dun. Dun, dun, dun. Manage my shit. Lingering anger from just crossbow anger, right? Just I mean, like, it is. I mean, just considering just how long it took him to make that stupid crossbow, it's just so embarrassing. I would have just hoped some people would just forgotten, not even promised that shit. If it was me, I was just like, no, what crossbow? Oh yeah, that old thing? Yeah, we were, nah, we're not gonna do that anymore. It's too late now. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what to say. It's like, it's so fucking embarrassing. People are like, no one says how long you're supposed to take to develop a game, Vertigo. How long is it supposed to take to develop a goddamn crossbow in your game? 13 fucking years? Don't forget, they needed the actual, like, bow tech or something. They need to be actually have the stupid, I mean, it's just animations, for Christ's sakes. We know how to do that shit. Vertigo needs to have some water. They have to get the actual strings and whatnot to pull back and shoot out bolts. You need to have, like, projectile speeds and whatnot. I don't know. They did have someone working on it a very long time ago. Everybody was making fun of him because his crossbow looked so stupid. The crossbow he actually developed. We're just gonna eat a bunch of stuff. And we're at Seraphim Station. Put our helmet back on. All right. So we're good to go in most places. Crossbow, and all right. Chromarin. Let's see. I do have pictures of the original crossbow, I believe. I think this is the new one. Yeah, this is the new one. No, Microsoft, I do not want to back up to my OneDrive. I think that's the new one. Yeah, this is the new one. There's that stupid Star Kitten. This fucking Star Kitten t-shirt. Just get it done. Blah, 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 blah. I'm looking for it. There it is. This was the crossbow that I can't remember the name of the Elijah McNeil was the name of the guy. Everybody called him SIM card because the arrow slot is basically just a SIM card slot. It looks so fucking stupid. Has these energy ribbons. I mean, you wanted a science fiction crossbow. This is what you get. It's science fiction. It has like weird like joints and whatnot that it's designed to fold up into a smaller compact package and it folds out and has like energy strings and whatnot. It has this weird, you know, thing here, whatever the fuck this is doing down below. I mean, the more you look at this thing, the worse it gets. What the hell is happening here? Hey, Jason. Why thumbhole stocks and everything? Because it's the future. Don't you know the SL8 is like the future of like of guns? What is the rifle? This fucking thing, thumbhole stocks. This useless pile of shit. I can't remember what the SL8 was supposed to be, but it was a civilian. It was a civilian version of like of something that the Heckler & Koch was making, and it was like designed to be California compliant. So it had like a thumbhole stock and like 8-round magazine or some horse shit like that, and single fire, semi-auto. But yeah, like thumbhole stocks are apparently really popular with some stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Let's see here. We need a ship that'll travel. We can do the Wicklow.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
And then we need to store that
Welcome
as well.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
C1, store
Your
that.
vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again.
I'm gonna turn off the where is it? Yeah. There we go. Turn off the in-game frame rate counter, or the turn off the what is it, Vertigo? Ah, man, memory is so hard. What the hell is this? Reshade. Turn off the reshade frame counter. C1, retrieve the C1, Vertigo. So you can thank California for making the thumbhole stocks very popular everywhere. Let's see, what do I need to do to finish off my damn map? Stanton maps. We have ArcCorp Crusader, so we need to get Hurston and Microtech. All the various distances and whatnot. Memel. He says he doesn't like memes, but he keeps coming down here. I think he's just Sununderer about the memes. He really likes them. When is the patch? Probably the 13th of May. Gloomy Rolls. That's when DefenseCon starts. If it's either going to be slightly before DefenseCon, or it's going to be like the day of.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Oh, I forgot to set my joysticks up. God damn it. All right, well, you gotta fucking log out and log back in. I mean, memes are always fun, right? That's what we do on this channel. Try to have fun. I don't think I can do it while I'm in-game, though. We could try. Actually, I need to get access to my desktop. I know. Thank you. Yes, Taco Van Life. It should be Gloomy Rolls. The M80 Origin Heavy Fighter. It should be released with DefenseCon. Not on the 13th. I can't remember when Origin Day is. It's okay. It's a quick game. Do you have any memes in the Discord that we can like look at while we're... What is this? Please put me in my place. For the baskets. 76 people don't know opposites of these words. Which words? Away, coming from, take me down. Never gonna give you up. Ah, I know that one. Oh, okay, hold on a second. We gotta watch this one. This smallest pussy in the world.
Well, in we go. You have, in my personal and professional experience, the smallest vagina I've ever seen.
Is it?
Tiny.
Oh my gosh,
And quite frankly, petite.
that's amazing. I don't think I was going to hear that today.
Can I get a second opinion on this?
I'd love it.
This is going to make Mark's day. Hey, Mark! It's extraordinary. I know, I've never seen anything like it.
It's quite remarkable.
Oh, thank you.
What do you think?
That is officially the smallest pussy on record.
Oh,
Well done.
Because mine's huge.
Yeah, no, it is. It's massive.
I can hear it. It sounds like the ocean.
It's got
Emergency, excuse me. I've got London on the line.
Hi, London.
Good Lord!
Thank you, London. Tell Big Ben it's a no. Oh, Fisherman, what do you think?
It's so small, I kiss it, throw it back.
Has anyone actually measured it?
It's a flawless melee. D-color, IF clarity, but with a brilliance and sparkle beyond its weight.
Wow.
What do you think? Designer of toys with many small moving parts?
It's basically a choking hazard.
Oh, you better keep Pinocchio out of there. If that boy tells one lie. This is honestly the best day of my entire life.
Right, well, now let's check the anus.
Oh, we don't need to do that.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Guys, it only looks big because my vagina is so small.
All right. I mean, they're like right next to each other. How can you not see one without the other being right there? I don't know. Well, there you go. I like the echo. I like the echo on the other girl. My pussy's so big, it makes an echo. All right. We have to like get back to Star Citizen. We can't have any more fun, folks. I know, right, Danger Hobo? We can't win them all. Oh my lord. the fisherman, I'd kiss it and throw it back. It's so small. Catch and release, baby. Good thing Jonelle wasn't here to see this. All right, let's get in here. I thought that was pretty funny. Had Azimir linked that yesterday. Apparently, like, CIG's nerfed the Starfarer so much it can't even refuel like one ship. Oh, god damn it. Fucking fine. Ah, yes, the using the cats. There's no way out of this one, Dad. Check. He uses the cat to knock the board over. And of course, we have this one, which Life Accelerator. Yeah, we've already saw this one. This was already linked earlier. Right up here. By you, Astral Fire. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. How's it feel to play support Battlefield 6?
A cardboard box washed up on the beach. Holy fish paste! It's a guy!
It's a good meme. For those of you who actually play Battlefield.
Hey, buddy, just letting you know right now, I could have taken you out.
Yeah, but I'm friendly. I hope you are friendly too.
Yeah, I'm friendly, but guys like you are easy pickings, buddy.
Yeah, but if it happens, it happens.
So I might be friendly now, but if I wasn't, it'd be easy pickings.
Yeah, but that guys don't go to heaven.
Hey, was that a threat, buddy?
Threat? We weren't just talking about you. We were talking about the other bad guys.
Guys like you are easy pickings, buddy. You better not threaten me again.
Nobody has threatened you.
You just threatened me, boss.
How?
You said I'm not going to heaven.
No, killers don't go to heaven, so...
If I wanted to be, I could be, though. You'd be easy pickings, dude. Trust me.
Yeah.
Probably would take me 2 seconds to take you out.
Yeah, to come all over my face.
That's gay and awkward. I don't know if that's supposed to be a meme. Or just like the state of like Raid Shadow Legends. No, it's not Raid Shadow Legends, Vertigo. That's Arc Raiders. What are you talking about? You're getting your games mixed up, Vertigo. God damn it. It's one of those fucking games. It's too early for this shit. All right, now we actually have our joysticks working. We can leave this place.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
I mean, what if he likes it, Danger Hobo? What if he's into that?
Please visit us again.
Then what do you do?
To the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval
Right.
System. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
All right. Burkhart's like, I'm a big floofy Care Bear, Vertigo. Isn't Arc Raiders like PvP most of the time? Is it like one of those extraction shooters that like 9 out of 10 dentists recommend or something? There's an extraction meme in there with dentistry somewhere in there. Hey, at least the doors are still open. Let's use this violence-based matchmaking. I am absolutely interested in this violence-based matchmaking. There we go. Tell me more about violence-based matchmaking. It sounds like roller derby, except for dating. Right? Imagine going on a date, but it's roller derby, where you have to, like, you know, beat the shit out of like your teammates, like you're strapped together, or you're handcuffed to your date, and you have to win a roller derby together. Aggression based. No. I think violence based matchmaking is so much better of a term. It's like a kung fu movie, except dating. Deb says murder hobos get paired with murder hobos, Care Bears get matched with Care Bears. Okay, cool. So if you kill other players, you get matched with other people who kill players. Sounds like a perfect system, right? I mean, if you want to do PvP, you just get thrown into people who also enjoy PvP. It's perfect. Except for the people who want to murder Care Bears. Right? They don't get access to Care Bears because they kill too many people. Sounds like Star Citizen should do the same. The more people you kill, the more likely you're going to get matched with people who actually kill other people. The less players you kill, the fewer player killers you match with. Did we just discover like the future of matchmaking in video gaming, just in general? It feels like it. All right, send over to Microtech and do this stupid thing. Microtech the planets. Let's if we're completely empty, we just head straight there. Who cares if we get interdicted? Isn't there a song, Psycho Killer, by like the Ramones or something? I mean, like, we all just assume, like, how the future law system's supposed to work, right? Vertigo, this is eventually how it's gonna work. Like, do we even know where there's gonna be one? Talking Heads, Psycho Killer. It's an old song, but it still checks out. By the Talking Heads. Got a nice bass line. Psycho Killer. Ba 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 ba. it's quite the earworm. Put this on your playlist next time you're going through a contested zone in Pyro. There, we need to prep for... There we go. I guess trusting a game developer to make a logical, competent decision about gameplay mechanics is basically just a prayer. Yeah, like, go to the Helldivers subreddit at some point. People are melting down over, like, Chargers getting a buff to, like, turn radius. It's just, I don't know, Helldivers 2 just is one of these weird games where it got really popular and the developers just don't know what to fucking do about it. And the actual, like, online community is so miserable. It's almost not worth engaging with sometimes. Is this French? It feels like it's French. Basically just watching Guardian of the Galaxy now, yep. Carpo says, still fun to play with friends. It is! You can still have fun playing with people. Helldivers 2. That's part of the problem, is just like everything's just like so mainstream these days, and everybody has opinions. But gaming communities have kind of always been toxic. Like, not much has really changed over the past, like, 20, 30 years as far as, like, forum communities. People have always complained. They've always been the complainers. People have always been cranks online to other people. There's just more of them now. There's just more feedback. I don't know if anyone's ever remembered, like, the letters to the editors from, like, newspapers back in the day. Like I said, it's just, you actually, if you wanted to complain about something, you actually had to write a letter. You had to get a piece of paper out and a pencil and, like, stamps and a postage and whatnot. And you had to write a letter to, like, to the organization you didn't like. So it took a little bit of effort. Nowadays, anybody with a fucking phone, because everybody has a fucking phone, right? Don't you motherfuckers have phones? I'm gonna go to Port Tressler. Do I want to go to Port Tressler? It says gigameters, which shouldn't be gigameters. It should be like kilometers. Kilometers, not gigameters. So it takes almost no effort for people to pull their goddamn smart box out of their goddamn pants, type in some toxic piece of shit message, and hit send. Just a constant stream of consciousness released. Fuzzy treat. Nah, I use smoke signals vertigo. I'd use carrier pigeons. You good old-fashioned carrier pigeons. The hell's that? Hull C? Yeah. No, it's a reclaimer. We are here. Where's our hangar?
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
I just want to get some more fuel.
Landing complete.
Landing. All that stuff, good stuff in us. So yeah, it's just, it's always been kind of like there's always been cranks in life, but just it's more accessible these days to like shit your opinions online about any little thing. All right. I think I want to set my spawn point over here just in case. Our goal right now is just to like get some measurements for our map. That we're making for Stanton. Do I really only have 208? No, I don't. I have way more than that. There we go. About to say, I only have like 280 rounds in reserve. We should have way more than that. That should help clean our inventory up a little bit. Yep. Awesome. And, yep. Everything is stacked nice and neat. Head back to the lobby. The lobby. Oh yeah, there's that skull helmet. Only took him like, I don't know, 4 years to put that shit in the game. From when they concepted it. People were begging for those holographic skull helmets. You're like, CIG, please, they look so cool, give them to us. CIG's like, well, you know, we need to get some technology finished before we can put them in the game. There we go. Now, if we have an incident, we can just spawn back out here and finish our work. I do need to pick up some more Cruise Lux. We're full, so we don't need to really worry about that for now. Like I said, we just need to get Microtech and then Lorville. Microtech, then Hurston. All measured up.
Landing gear up.
This thing's actually pretty quiet, considering the shields are up and whatnot. Only 8.3k. And it's going lower. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jump scare. Door jump scare. Thanks, Star Citizen.
Shields off.
Jesus Christ. Door just spawns right back in front of you. Do I have my brightness turned up here? Hold on a second. There we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
That's the door door.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right.
Shields on.
Now we need to start measuring stuff. We have the Kinga station. No, for some reason we're not allowed to go here. 4.34 gigameters. Yeah. Point watts. 0.32 gigameters. Then we can do the orbital. .43. .34. Yeah, 4.34. For some reason, it doesn't let me go there. Even though, like, I should have no problem. Yeah, same thing. It's, we're just gonna point 4.34. And then Kinga Station. Is it, how do you spell Kinga? Wicklow. Kinga. Yep, it's Kinga Station. So that takes care of those two. So we have... Yeah, for some reason it won't let me, like, set destinations to any of these places. .4343 gigameters. .43 GM. Dash L5. Modern. That's also 43.44 GM. And then the L3 point. Okay, so I can't do Endless Odyssey Station from Microtech. Won't set route to it for some reason. We're gonna have to, like, head over to, like, one of the other places. And then we need Microtech to all the other bullshit. Next gateway. I don't understand why it won't Well, let me set my waypoint there. 88.19. There it goes. Finally. It's 51.40 GM, and then MT to takes a whole bunch of clicking. 67.97 GM. And then we need the other planets. Crusader. What is going on with the star map? You have to like click, 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 click. All right, Microtech MT to Crusader is 57.47 GM. We have Hurston. It's 38.40. And then MT to ArcCorp. IQPan. Nice to see you. 59.46 GM. So when you get MT Mic 3 be figured out. Other than that, we also have the other Wicklow stations we need to figure out. Dashi station. We have MT to Cello station. Which is, we actually need to write this stuff down, Vertigo, instead of just like clicking on it.
Friendly attack on shield.
The fuck was that? What? I mean, I'm just out here minding my own fucking business. Writing, taking notes. What happens? I'm confused. Did someone come out on a quantum on top of me? I don't know. Because I think we have Dashi Station. No, we didn't. Kinga Station needs to be written down. 2.41 GM. And then Dashi Station's over by Hurston. 3611. I think that's everything. We just need to get the other systems, the L3 point figured out. I don't think there's anything else. We got the Nyx Gateway, Pyro Gateway, the Wicklow stations. I don't know why it won't set destination. There it goes. It takes forever.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, it looks like he just damaged my wing. That's all he did. Oh my god. People are begging for money again in chat. Oh no. So what are people complaining about on the forums? Let's actually save this. Now we're working on that video. Stanton distances. This is Microtech. Distances. There we go. So we get Mic 3 and then we're basically done. Then we can do start doing the rest of the map. Yachty. Dun, dun, dun. What are people complaining about on the forums? Probably complaining about a lot of shit. There's the Champastas. Did they update the message of the day? SE testing chats? No, they haven't. Origin M80 seems to have 2 size 5s and 2 size 4 guns. Maybe. People love everything. I don't know about 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s. Of course, CIG always... It's always more about bigger guns. More bigger guns. I don't know, maybe you'll actually be able to hurt certain bigger stuff. It would certainly put it well above the Vanguard in terms of firepower. God knows how many missiles it's gonna have. Just infinite missiles, Vertigo. Because why not? Aegis Tiburon. It's just, they just took a laser and they mounted it. They took the Aegis K laser and they mounted it to a ship. And then they're going to sell the ship.
Defense Con is here to fill your holes.
That's a new one. No CitizenCon per 2016 per latest ISC. Not too crazy. I mean, I'm sure there's people out there who really care about CitizenCon. I never went to one. Alright, now that we're here, we can get some repairs. This thing has external... You know, I've actually never come out to this station. Like, ever. First time for everything, right? The only time I'm coming out to this station is to actually repair, refuel, get its distance. measure its distance to the rest of the system.
Landing complete.
That motherfucker owes me $3 grand out of the billions I could have spent. All right, so now we need to go to Microtech-L3. Yes. Come on, come on. I don't know what the fuck this problem is. It's 75.25 gigameters. $75.225 GM. So it's MIC. What is it? Where are we at right now? MIC 4. L3. And then when you go to L5. I don't understand why we're having problems with this. Oh my god, we can't even set destination to modern Icarus station.
Launch complete. Shields off. Landing gear up.
We got big old rock chunks out here. I guess we'll go take in the local sites. Maybe there's a Benny Henge out here. You don't know, Vertigo. Maybe there's like Port Alsar. It's Connie. It's kind of cool. Big old chunky rocks. All right, so now we head over to Mech-L5, I want to say. Yeah, I mean... Shave and haircut, 2 bits. There we go. All right, so what else we got? This should be the last measurement for Microtech. This guy's, after 10 years, I bought a ship. That's nice of you. This guy's like, all I need. Ironclad carrier time. Everybody has had the opportunity to do snub fighters and an Idris, snub fighters and a Caterpillar, snub fighters and an 890 jump. It doesn't happen. I don't know what everyone's obsessed over this shit. Maybe one of these days we'll have like NPCs you can shove in there. Nobody does it. Everybody gets really excited over the idea of like having a bunch of like bees deploying from like a hive to, you know, TIE fighters and whatnot. That kind of crap. But that actually requires, since we don't have AI to fly your ships for you, it requires you to have friends. Beginner mission with a 4 ASU box. Why? What's the point? Yeah, you could put a Razor in there. You could put a Pisces in there. It got, yeah, I remember that. It got really fucking mad. We sent it up the thing and it started wigging out. I think it got all the way up. I think. I can't remember if not, but I vaguely remember putting a bunch of weird shit in there. Can some of the best community in the world explain what's going through a developer's mind when they create a starter mission and then, among other things, program 4 SU boxes the cargo? Which starter ships can actually transport this box? The Adventure Titan. Exactly, Fuzzy Tree. Where do I buy more friends? Or Mark 1, nope. Mark 2, nope. Mustang, nope. Anvil Pisces, nope. Reliant Core, nope. Crusader Intrepid, nope. Origin 109, nope. Drake Cutter, nope. Gatak Sulin, nope. Aegis of Inner Titan, yes. Oh my god, the box fits inside, but the cargo grid doesn't always like it. Nomad, actually starter ship. So, if you go to the ship matrix, CIG actually has starter ships listed out, and you're going to be extremely disappointed by what ships are actually listed as starter ships. I think it's under Explorer. Ship matrix. So if you type in starter, you have the Aurora, you have the Mustang, you have the Core, the 100i, the Grey Cat Rock. Actually, no, okay, so wait a minute, is it? Yeah, it is listed as a starter. The Nomad, the Cutter, the Sulin. They must have changed the thing recently. Yeah, so the Aurora Mark II is not even listed as a starter. It's like a light freight. Signature starter ship for those making their first voyage into the stars. Under the description, it's listed as a starter ship. But it's, yeah, there actually is a Focus that has a starter. So I guess they changed the Nomad. The Nomad wasn't, hey, easy. The Nomad wasn't a starter ship. But yeah, a lot of the low-level hauling missions will eventually like, oh, you have to take this 4 SU cargo box. And if you have an Intrepid or an Aurora or a Mustang, not me coming to chat Tuesday morning waiting for your ass to start streaming 30 minutes before I realized it was Tuesday. Happens to the best of us. I've only been having this schedule for what, like 5 years? 5-6 years now? I've had this schedule for a while. I've considered changing it recently. Because I do want more time to work on YouTube videos. I don't know. All right, here we go. There's another station that almost nobody goes to. Wait a minute, I thought I turned that off. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Shields off.
All right. Here we go. Now we get Mick 3 in here. We're at what? Mick 5, Modern Icarus Station. Mick L5 to Mick L3. Because I can't measure to Mick 3 from Microtech. for some reason. We're not going to go to McL3. It is 75.24. 75.24 gigameters away. It won't even give me a distance. So we have to go around the sun, which is fine. And we'll save this just in case our computer crashes, and then we need to go to Hurston. Or not. Ooh, there's a Carrack out here with a Pisces. Pisces. Alright, so that's all good. I think we got everything. Stanton is not a very complicated solar system as far as, like... I mean, we could put all the other bullshit into... Let's see here. Port Tressler. Spaceport. Or Nibis. For those who won't know what Nibis stands for, it's New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Plus what else? Port Tressler. That's Leo. Lower Earth Orbit. Microtech POI. And so we have the moons as well. We have... Let's see, moons of Port Tressler, moons of Microtech. We have Calliope. I have Cleo. And Euterpe. Oh, it's not U. E. ER. Could have gotten the distances from all these places. Welcome to Hurston, Vertigo. Yeah, we're dead stick for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because we're crashing. Crashing into the planet, crashing to desktop, crashing in Star Citizen. No idea. So we got the moons. The moons of Microtech. We've got Microtech's Microtech's point of interest. New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Port Tressler. Moons of Microtech. Calliope, Cleo in order. So you got New Babbage. I could probably do plus New Babbage. Main city. There we go. We're free again. This is Hurston, right? Oh, no power? What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, I can't get out of my seat. Something weird's going on here. I can't get out of my seat. I have a third person. My shields are up, but they're not charging. My weapons aren't charging. Oh, there we go. All right. Damn it, Rob. Taking my power plant again. Yeah, everything looks copacetic. Lotus, Lorica, Hermea. I don't know why the Hermea is having a problem. There it goes. Spazzing out like that. Okay, now what? Okay, now... Okay, turn off the stupid thing there. Alright, so now it works. Hey, Zombie Wolf. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Let's OM2. We can go to 1. Is that a Shiv? Probably is. I don't care. I got work to do.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right. New notepad. It's gonna be Hurston. Was it 1? Stanton 1? Remember correctly? Yeah. There's actually a ship here. It's a damaged Aurora Mark 1. It's abandoned. Stanton 1. So your point of interest, POIs around this guy. Hurston. No, it's Lorville. Which is main city. Which has Tisa Spaceport. Let's see what else. What I've said, you own Ironclad or not. If you mess with the PT, we claim that owners might not be able to play the Ironclad on Monday. Yeah, they said on the Inside Star Citizen today that we watched that Ironclad owners would be able to play in the PT soon. Let's see, Port Everest Harbor. There we go. Hurston. It's got point of interest. Hurston Moons. Got 4 moons. I don't own. Oh, yeah. Hey, Marcus. I don't own an Ironclad. We got Ariel. I own too many ships in Star Citizen anyways. The hell am I going to do with all the ships I have? Here are some moons and orders for distance. So it's closest to outside. And then we got these guys. Pearl 1. Which is Green Glade Station. .28 GM. It's better than a C2 Vertigo, but I have a C2. Why would I want to upgrade? Yeah, it's the same, 1.28. Then we have the Wicklow Emporium stations. Sassy Station, which is 2.49 GM. We do all the Wicklow stations next. We only have 3 of them. What is it? 33.03 GM. Which is the King of Stations out by Microtech. The C2 looks better. It does, in my opinion. 40.71 GM. Better owner than the Liberator. Why would I buy a Liberator? That thing's just a flying landing pad. File, save as Hurston. Distances. So we got all the King of Stations. Control 5. There we go. Which is 12.E4 GM. Dash L4. Melodic Fields. .84 GM, and then her to her dash L3. I don't really want to own any more ships and stars for this, and that's my problem, I guess. Thundering Express. Okay, so we're gonna have to like get, yeah. Terra Gateway. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Nobody invited you, Vertigo. Nope. Me and the other ironclad enjoyers. You keep working on your fucking map, Vertigo. Stay out of this conversation. 38.87. GM. Pyro Gateway is 29.68 GM. We have Nick's Gateway over here. Oh, we're... Yeah, we can't even, like, calculate that. Because we're out of fuel. Yeah, we need to get some more fuel. So let's head over to Everest Harbor. Don't know how we want to, like, establish this. No. So, I mean, the Ironclad is basically just the C2, but Drake and bigger. I mean, if you want a bigger ship, the problem is it's a bigger ship. And it's one of those ships where, if you got friends, yeah, sure, it makes sense. But it's that we're starting to realize that Star Citizen, like the big ships, are kind of awkward to use by yourself. Like the Polaris, the Idris has some solo applications with like the Idris M and the Idris K and the Idris T, where the pilot actually has control of weapon systems. And it's just like Jared Huckabee said, it's just a fat fighter. Just a better heavy fighter. I have no idea when the Liberator is going to come out. I don't even think CIG's working on the Liberator. I think the Liberator is going to be one of those ships similar to the Genesis Starliner that's probably never going to come out. Ooh, new Battlefield 6 season. I totally missed like season 2. I actually own Battlefield. Oh, that guy did. I actually own Battlefield 6. I didn't even play season 2. I don't know, there's just something about the shooting in Battlefield 6 that just feels bad. The gunplay. I'm not quite sure what it is. It's probably me. Me just getting old and just not being able to compete with all the nerds and the kids and the boomers out these days. I'm just, my boomer references, my boomer reflexes are just not that good. All right, so what else do we need to put on here? We do need to get Stanton. Let's see here. The unlocks what turned you off? I mean, the unlocks aren't that bad. Well, no, I take that back. The grind for unlocks was hideous. For some of the guns, like some of the submachine guns, like to get a 30-round magazine for like some of the really high-end unlocks is like you have to get like level 50 on the gun, and it's such a tedious grind. And it's just like I said, I didn't really enjoy. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just everyone was just better than me in Battlefield 6, and I was getting my ass handed to me. I just get really sour when I'm losing all the time. That's kind of part of my personality. But man, I just did not enjoy the shooting in Battlefield 6. I want to blame the game, but it's probably just me that's having problems. It's just, you know, mad because bad. But you end up like, I ended up like switching guns in Battlefield 6, and it's just, I just remember having more fun with like Battlefield 4 in Conquest. Well, unless like, you know, getting owned by an aircraft. Never carried over to your character. Yeah, that's another thing about modern gaming these days. Every game is released like in an alpha. Even like Helldivers. Helldivers is weird that it's just like, it keeps, people keep crashing out of the game and whatnot. And I'm like fucking stuck here in Star Citizen. It's just, games these days, they release patches and the games get worse. Or old bugs come back. I don't know if it's like AI slop coding that's like infiltrating. It's just, I feel like, I want to say like developers can't be this incompetent, but I've worked with some pretty dumb fucking motherfuckers as a mechanic. Watching PJ McHamfist, who's only good at swinging a sledgehammer, try to figure out like electrical shit. It's like, it's the most hilarious thing you could ever see. And then you realize that they're going to assign that job to you after he's done fucked it up. After he's done shoving his sausage fingers up her vagina and you know, spreading her out, like, you're going to have to go in there and fix his fuck up. So yeah, like, it can happen, right? You have the most... Same thing happens at IT. Exactly. You have people who are just not qualified to get a job, and they get the job, and now they're fucking everything up, and it's not like you have to unfuck everything they did. I don't even know what the hell's happening here. We're just falling to our death, I guess. I have no control of my ship. I had a very simple goal today, which was like just map Stanton. And Star Citizen's screwing me over on this. It's just, it never fails. Lord have mercy. Yes, Q-Pan, this new bug strain is an absolute bitch. You know what I found helps with this new bug strain? Gas. Gas mines, orbital gas strike, gas grenades, gas resistant armor. Me and Exodus did that yesterday. We were both complaining about the spore bugs, because you shoot the bugs and they blow up into a cloud and they become super fast when they run through that cloud. And so you kill a bunch of bugs and suddenly you just have this gigantic cloud of gas, and apparently it stacks too. So you get like the fucking Flash coming at you. Like, the one thing that holds bugs back is how fast they close in on you. And this fucking strain doesn't have that weakness. So suddenly they're coming at you like bullets. Like, holy shit. And they're quiet too. Which they have a mod that fixes like audio, like makes the enemies a little bit louder. But gas mines are great. Yeah, it's like Banduin farts. Me and Exodus figured out a kind of stratagem that works. So everybody has to take gas resist armor, or everybody you care about takes gas resist armor. And then you just take, one person can take like a bunch of gas stuff and just start throwing gas everywhere. You can take like the bad breath dog. The sterilizer still sucks, don't take it. But gas mines are good. Gas grenades are great, especially if your teammates have gas resist armor. You could just throw gas grenades at your teammates that are getting like swarmed, and it kind of helps them. But the one combo we've discovered works amazing is gas mines with the flame turret. You throw down a flame turret, you throw down gas mines right next to the flame turret, and the bugs love to go after the turrets. Gas mortar, we tried the gas mortar. It's okay. It's not brilliant. That's the problem. But as I told Exodus yesterday, the gas resist armor only helps when your teammates take it. Same with flame resist. The flame resist helps you if you're using like flamethrower stuff. But yeah, the flame stuff works. Apparently laser, the laser stuff doesn't pop the spore burst guys. I haven't tried it, but I heard a rumor that the laser stuff is actually pretty good against the spore burst, because they don't pop if you kill them with the lasers. Probably because the lasers light them on fire and the fire kills them. But yeah, the problem with sentries on the bug front is the bugs crush them really quickly. So the gas mines help because it confuses the bugs and prevents them from killing the sentries. So you can throw down a flame sentry and then throw down gas mines right next to it. And the bugs will go after the flame sentry, pop the gas mines, and the flame sentry will just kill all the bugs. And it's just, he was racking up kills, like high score, with like a couple flame sentries next to a bug burst, a bug breach. Problem is, like, Bile Titans come in there, step on the sentries and whatnot. So that's like up to you. So our loadout was, he had flame sentry, autocannon sentry, recoilless rifle, and an orbital laser. And I had orbital gas strike, recoilless, gas mines, and what else? I'm trying to remember what else I had. I can't remember what exactly I had in there, but it wasn't like an Eagle airstrike. I think maybe I had the autocannon sentry as well. So we could throw down 2 autocannon sentries. And autocannon sentries are actually pretty brilliant against like the medium bugs. And even Bile Titans, they'll fuck them up. I'm still falling here for some reason, Star Citizen. I don't have control of my ship for some, I don't know what the fuck's happening here, but. And so you get bug breaches like we were playing on difficulty 9, and you get bug breaches pretty consistently. So I just as soon as a bug breach happens, I throw a gas mine down, orbital gas strike on the breach, and then gas mines to kind of like give it time to come down, deploy. Then you throw like some sentries around the gas mines. And then you kind of put the gas mine field between you and the breach, and you just kind of start slapping the Bile Titans as they come out, and the Chargers and the Impalers. And then all the little shits, they walk through the minefield, and like the autocannons will start slapping them, the flame sentry will start slapping them, the gas mines will kill them too. And then if anything gets past the gas minefield, you just start throwing gas grenades at your teammates or at bugs that are kind of a problem, and the bugs get confused and you can kill them. Yeah, we literally had a breach back to back. Maybe it was just how long it took us to deal with the breach, but we had a breach. We finally, the breach goes away and clears, and then we have another breach happen just immediately after we get all the last bug from the previous breach cleared. Spear gun also good because gas. It confuses the bugs. So yeah, you just shoot the spear gun at your feet. That's what I was doing with the gas grenades. I would just throw them at my feet. If I was getting overwhelmed with gas resist armor, you don't have to worry about the damage that much. But because those spore burst motherfuckers will damage you, I don't know why they fucking decided to make them like basically hand grenades. They decided to make bugs even worse in melee. Like, we have all these wonderful melee weapons in Helldivers 2, but you don't want to use them against the bugs, the one melee faction, because they're gonna blow up in your fucking face, and oh my god, it's so stupid. Jesus Christ. So yeah, like I got it so where I had a couple bugs on me, threw a gas grenade at my feet and started fighting back in melee, and I got myself killed because they fucking blow up like hand grenades. The gas pistol, yeah, but it's like one shot. I don't know if does it have an area of effect on it, because from my understanding that thing only affects whatever you hit. What pistol was I using? Oh, I was using the rocket pistol, which is actually pretty good against the bugs. Because it'll take out like the alpha commanders. Actually, hey Rob, you're fine doing the one with the flag. Yeah, because the flag actually attracts enemies, so you can actually use the one person as a flag to like tank or draw aggro. And then you just like you throw like if the person with the flag, the one Earth flag, like has like gas resist armor on them, they're tracking all the bugs to them. So you can just start throwing all your gas stuff onto that one person. Or you can just drop like an orbital napalm strike on them if they have fire resist armor. But yeah, gas. If you're having problems with the spore burst strain, I highly recommend. Gas mines. Orbital gas strike is okay, but it doesn't linger long enough, in my opinion. You could probably put like an orbital replacement. Like the gas mines were like the best, because the nice thing about gas mines is your teammates can step on it and it doesn't immediately kill them. It will hurt them pretty bad if they don't immediately stim. But it's not immediately, it's not like the anti-personnel mines or the fire mines where it's just immediately lethal. You're just dead as soon as you hit one of the mines. And the minefield lingers for a long time too, so you can use it. So it's not super lethal to you, but it is really bad if the enemies step on it because it'll confuse the hell out of them. Oh, and I still can't do anything. I don't know what the fuck's happening today in Star Citizen. I'm just talking, I guess. But yeah, the missile pistols you have 3 shots, right? You got 3 shots with the missile pistol. And it's a bit like the Judge Dredd pistol from like the Truth Enforcer War Bond, or where the fuck the Judge Dredd, the police themed War Bond, where you have like a guided and unguided mode you can swap between. The guided mode locks on like the spear launcher to anything medium or heavier. So anything the spear can lock onto, the pistol will lock onto. And it actually has a pretty sizable area. It's basically like a frag grenade detonation, but it's like medium pen or something, medium or heavy pen. I can't remember what pen it is, but it could take down Bile Titans. If the Bile Titan's been softened up a little bit, you can actually like have a chance of using the like. I think you start with 4 missiles. You start with 1 missile and then 3 reloads. So you can actually take a Bile Titan down if you slap it with a couple rocket launchers ahead of time. Same with chargers. You can take a charger down, but you have to slap it with some other stuff first. It does have to accelerate. It's a bit like a gyrojet round where you fire it and it has to start. It comes out of the barrel pretty slow. Then it has to accelerate a little bit. So you have to, when you fire the thing, you have to like lead a little bit further than you would expect because it takes a little bit to reach its target. But it doesn't have any drop. So as long as it has propellant, it's pretty flat when you shoot. Yeah, the Judge Dredd one, but it was the Judge Dredd pistol that has the auto-targeting bullets, the bullets that actually home in. It was released with that police theme war bond, but you're right, it's a Superstore thing. But you can go through the various war bonds that came out, the various Superstore pages that came out with various war bonds, and you can flip through them in the Superstore. So it's gonna be that war bond. But yeah, the pistol's okay. I was using it against the Illuminates, and I was using it against the bugs yesterday. And against the bugs, it's pretty nice. The Alpha Commanders, like it'll take those fuckers out in one shot. And those sons of bitches are obnoxious. And even the Bile Spewers, the Nursing Bile Spewers, and the Bile Spewers, the yellow guys, the orange guys that spit that orange shit at you, and the big green guys that spit that green shit at you. Those fuckers will die in one hit from that pistol. And you actually kill a couple of them. If they're like really packed together, you actually kill several bugs because the explosion radius is fairly nice. So it's not a terrible, it's not a replacement to that big nuke launcher for the secondary, the Devastator, whatever the fuck that thing is. I can't remember the name of it. It's the nuke launcher that everybody takes. Oh yeah, that one's great. It fires really fast. It's medium pen. You put like the duckbill. I put the duckbill choke on it, which is like level 24 unlock. It's way too late. Yeah, the ultimatum. Everybody takes the ultimatum. It's not a replacement for the ultimatum, the missile pistol. But it is good enough for the explosive meta to actually like replace your pistol. Like you can actually put it in there and actually do something with it. Because it will deal with enemies that are kind of obnoxious to deal with. On the Illuminate front, we actually fought the new Illuminate sub-faction, which is the bot, they have the little drones and the forklifts, the tripod forklifts, the forklifts with the fists. And against the jetpack Illuminates, I can't remember what the Illuminate Overseers, I think they're the jetpacking guys. It's actually really nice against them, but they have to kind of be stationary because if they move a little bit too much, the missile doesn't do a very good job of tracking. If it's moving like in a straight line, or if it's stationary, the missile actually is pretty good at hitting what you shoot at, but if it's too close, the missile can't curve. Because it has a very limited set of maneuverability. It can't do a 180 and come... It's not like Star Citizen missiles where it can come past and come back around. And hit something from behind. You actually have to kind of it has a very limited maneuverability, so you kind of have to like... The closer the target is to you and the more mobile it is, the less likely you're going to hit. But the further away and more stationary the target is, the better the missile does for tracking and actually hitting stuff. So yeah, against those jetpack motherfuckers, it's actually pretty good. One missile, they're dead. And those sons of bitches are really obnoxious. Yeah, even in dumbfire mode, it's pretty useful against the Illuminate. Not super great, but it'll work. It'll lock onto the guys with the staves, the guys with the jetpacks, and the heavier stuff, the tripods. It'll actually do something against tripods. Like I said, it's not brilliant. You gotta get the shields down first, then you gotta hit them with it. But yeah, if you really don't want to actually aim at shit, like I said, the ultimatums is a lot better though. It has a much bigger impact on the field, especially when you want to team kill people. I mean, I've been getting team killed by the ultimatum like ever since it was released. Everybody takes that thing and nobody fucking respects its blast radius. I've killed myself recently just by forgetting I had the thing out. You know, I have the compulsion to constantly swap weapons while I'm moving around the map. And sometimes you forget what weapon you have in your hands, and you're like, oh, I'm going to shoot this guy. And you're like, you're aiming level, and then the ultimatum comes up, hits right in front of you. Now you're beef stroganoff. That thing's basically a nuclear weapon. The Pummeler. Which one's that? That's the shotgun, right? Is that that's the slug shotgun, isn't it? The Pummeler, if I remember correctly. But yeah. No, yeah, the trench the trench shotgun. That's a good one with the bayonet. I forgot that thing gives you extra melee damage. I like knocking my teammates around every so often. That's a hit, that's a nuke. Oh, okay. No, I thought, isn't that the leveler? Which is the actual nuke launcher, the nuke, one of the new unlocks. Am I gonna fall? Like, I'm just falling. I have no control over this. Maybe if I cycle power. There we go. So I just had to cycle power. What the fuck? I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, I forget stuff too. There are so many weapons in Helldivers 2. I have over 1,000 hours in Helldivers 2 and counting. I still play it. I can never remember everything. Because a lot of them are really like the Pummeler. What's the name of the shotgun that was released with the game? What's the name of that thing? I can't remember that thing. The actual like shotgun that had like buckshot in it. The it was pump action, came out with vanilla Helldivers 2. Everybody has access to it. What's the name of that thing? And then it has like the other one, which was the slug shotgun, which I think is called the Pummeler, Pulverizer or something. Where is my cursor? There it is. Let's Google that. Let's see, list WikiGG. Coyote. Here's some special weapons. There we go. Shotgun. The Punisher. The Slugger is the was the one I was thinking of. And then of course you have the Double Freedom, the M90A shotgun. This thing's actually pretty decent. This with the Cookout, the Halt, Breaker, Incendiary, Spray and Pray, Breaker, and of course the Sweeper. The Sweeper's decent. I like it. Yeah, the silenced one. Marksman rifle. The sensor. I don't know. I try to avoid the commando missions. I'm gonna take this off. I try doing the commando missions, and I swear to God, nobody knows how to play them. Not even me, really. I suck at doing the commando missions in Helldivers 2. They put them out, and I start a commando mission. I put down like an SOS beacon. Everybody drops in, and they just immediately leave. Everybody drops in. They maybe die like once or twice, and they're immediately just out of the mission because the rules are just nobody plays Helldivers 2 to be like Metal Gear. I think the developers are trying something new. This stealth system sucks because like once you like alert all the enemies to your presence, like they never forget. And they constantly spawn patrols on top of you. So it's really difficult to avoid contact. And a lot of the suppressed weapons really don't. Yeah, if you kill an enemy like if you kill an enemy next to another enemy, like they'll come after you. And they call in like reinforcements and you have to run away. Exactly, not to pug. You have to go in with your teammates. You have to go in with people who know how to play and appreciate that gameplay. But I don't play Helldivers 2 because I want to run around with suppressed weapons and play it like it's Metal Gear Solid or anything like that. Yeah, you can just take a car if you just want to like go around the map and not actually play the game. I feel like I need to adjust the microphone a little bit. But yeah, it's still a fun game despite all the downvotes it's getting. All right, so what was I last on here? I'm trying to remember. First to Stanton. People are really mad about the state of the recent patch in Helldivers 2. Uh, 1270. 12.72 GM. And then I feel like I needed to do something else. Oh yeah, Terra Gateway or Nyx Gateway. It's all the way out here. Which is 81.26 GM. Can we do Thundering Express? Or do we have to go around the star? Or have to go around the star to the other guys. Okay, so what are we missing? Hurston to Crusader. Which is 3191. Arc Corp. There was a YouTuber I was watching part of a video of yesterday. I can't remember the guy's name. It's like Donut or something. He was complaining about shit. Apparently he doesn't like people like defending Arrowhead software. 22.88 GM. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I enjoy Helldivers 2 from time to time still. There's some weird balancing. Hey, Dovahkiin. Like, they made the Hive Guards for the Terminids, like, heavy armor from the front. So, like, they've been, like, medium armor for the longest time, and there's a bunch of weapons that could kill those things, but then they somehow, like, got heavy armor. And a lot of people got really pissy because you had to take a very special loadout. And they're not uncommon enemies, so that means you have to use, like, anti-tank weapons to kill them from the front. I think that's it. So we'll head to Melodic Fields, and we'll get a distance measurement from there. It's Hurl 2, Hurl 3. Yeah, these guys just they seem kind of overly negative. Maybe it's me. Maybe I don't understand why they're so upset. It's not like Star Citizen where you're waiting. That's Hurl 4. You're not waiting 13 years for them to release a goddamn crossbow. They're actually releasing content in a fairly decent pace. Just some of the bugs and balance changes, people crashing. Yep, it's not even a new concept ship. It's straight to flyable. It's a snub fighter similar to like the Merlin or the Fury. There's a bunch of new stuff coming with Drake Defense Con next week. Dovahkiin. So you'll be looking forward to that. There's the Origin M80. They had a Inside Star Citizen today. Well, actually, yeah, it was today. That showed off a bunch of cool stuff. The Ironclad Assault, the Tiburon, the Tolbaron, whatever the fuck it is. The Trombone, the Aegis Trombone, which is a variant of the Hammerhead. There's a giant laser attached to it. CIG wants your wallet. They want all your money. And apparently the Anvil Odin battlecruiser is going to be for concept as well. Everybody's like, Vertigo, are you going to get an Ironclad? Nope. I have a C2. That's good enough. Thundering Express. Why can't I set destination to Thundering Express? I'm literally here. I don't know what it is with this goddamn game sometimes. There's Crusader. Yeah, I recommend watching it just for like the ship updates. Also, Jared Huckabee wants to feel your holes. Her. That's a meme about fucking. That's a fucking joke. It's a turning point that the Order will be the last concept ship so far. I mean, this is CIG we're talking about. They've said a bunch of shit over the years and they've walked back. Oh, we totally meant it at the time. We know you feel like we were lied to, but at the time we totally meant that we totally believed that Squadron 42 would be out in 2016. Right? What is that? 22, 25? Where we're at. Let's roll 4. 22, 25. That's why I'll believe Squadron 42 is coming out this year when I'm playing it. There we go. 22, 25, yeah. And then we get our Hurl 5. They'll be like, oh, this is going to be the last concept ship until they decide otherwise. So we got Hurl 4. Just making sure we're at Hurl 4. All right. But Vertigo is such a turning point for CIG to not do concept ships anymore. I mean, that's what they said. They're not going to do any more concept ships. I mean, okay. Until they decide to change their minds and do concept ships again. Who fucking knows? Give it a couple years, right? Vertigo, why do you gotta be so negative? I've been with Star Citizen for way too long. That's why. Ugh. But I think selling the Odin Battlecruiser is probably a huge mistake. Like, I don't know. Like, CIG really needs to get, like, some Battlecruiser 3080 NPCs. They really need to get AI NPCs to help you run some of these goddamn ships. It's ridiculous now. Got it. Yep, I gotta keep up my my label. It's what I'm known for. You wish you had a second bridge, like a fly bridge? Like a lot, like they have some yachts that have that, where they have like a bridge inside, where you can pilot the ship from inside, from an enclosed area. Then you have like a bridge that's outside on top of the ship, for like good weather. It's called, I believe it's called a fly bridge. Some fishing vessels will have that. Well, you have a bridge on top, all the way on top of the bridge, that's open air that you can see 360 degrees around from you for good weather. And then inside, you can go downstairs one level to go inside of a secondary bridge where you can control the ship from, for like when it's really bad weather. Yeah, they were supposed to do something about like having like, you know, screens and shit and whatnot, but basically it becomes like EVE Online, where you're just controlling the ship from third person with the battle bridge. It's a cool idea. More ships should have that secondary bridge kind of thing for some reason. I don't know why. I guess if you had like a whole bridge or something, the glass gets blown out. Yeah, I don't know. QPan. Why don't they just do this thing? It seems really simple. Probably because the way they do stuff is not simple. 22, 25, 22, 25. Okay, so it's the exact same. Which is good. Makes my job easier. That would be my guess, is that there's a lot of interesting choices they've made in the code over the years. All right, so we got the Hurston stuff taken care of. We got Wicklow Station. We got the point of interest we got the moons. We got Hurston to Stanton's, Crusader, ArcCorp, Microtech. The L1, L2 points, the Wicklow stations, the Lagrange points, and then of course we got the Terra Gateway, Pyro Gateway, Nyx Gateway. So yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go to actually start making this map if we want to. Maybe if we can get Robin here, we can do some more Yermondi fights. I don't know if Rob's still here, or if anyone wants to help us. There's a ton of stuff that seems like it would be simple to just kind of like slap in there somehow, some way. Like just have a virtualized cockpit. Put a camera in front of the 890 jump somewhere and just pipe the camera feed into like the battle bridge area and put like a filter on top of it. Or take the camera out of your character's face and put it onto the front of the ship and then boop, there you go. That's how you fly the ship. Kind of like Wing Commander 4. How the cockpit in Wing Commander 4 looked. Hey. feel like I'm missing stuff for the Crusader map. Take a look here. So the Microtech, Crusader, Stand, Crusader, Wicklow Station, King. Yeah, I'm missing one of the Crusader. Salakinga, the Dashi Station. Nope, there we go. Because I couldn't get Dashi from Crusader. POI, plus New Babbage. No, it's not New Babbage, Orison. And then plus, what's the spaceport? It's not Orison Spaceport. Space Tomato Gaming, thanks for that raid. Do we have a mod like QPan? Can we get a shout out? Hey, Maverick. So we have the closest one is Selen. And then Selen has Security Post Karaya. Which is kind of like a notable interest point. Oh, we also need a security post Karen. Korea. A06AF, sorry, 0x6A4F. Welcome. We also got Avocado. Welcome, Brigadier Brigbio. Crasix, welcome. How did the stream go today, Tomato? He's probably gone. For hacking, yes, away. Prime stat away. So we have that. And then, of course, we have Daymar. And then press Yella. And then Yella has Grimhex. And then Grimhex has spawn points. Hangers. That's actually, Grimhex is a Leo for Yella. So it's got a spawn point, medical, T1 medical. And then what else? Spawn point, T1 medical, hangers, XL hanger. We're making a map for a Crusader. We already did one for Pyro. Basically this. But for Stanton. I made one for Stanton, but it wasn't very good. I need to go through and do... I learned some lessons for doing the Pyro one. So you got like Pyro 4 out here. So this is Pyro 5's orbit off to the side with Pyro 4 off the corner here. So it's got all the spaceports, all the places where you can get like help to refuel your ship. It's got all the Lagrange points labeled out, where you can get some of the more interesting stuff like this Red Supervisor key cards. I really should have labeled like places that had contested zones as well, but I can go through and do it again because I have the raw file, so it's not that hard to go through. And this is a 4K map too. So this thing's massive. I'm streaming on a 1080p 1080p resolution, but I made the map to 4K because just wasn't enough room for Pyro. Hey Prince, welcome. That was kind of like the problem. I tried doing the Pyro map in 1080p, but there wasn't enough pixels to put everything. And of course, it's got a little legend here in the lower right hand corner. Tells you what all the stuff is. And so we're trying to like make this map. Yeah. Exel hangars, ship spawns. So ship services, spawn point, T1 medical, XL hangar. Criminal spawn here. Criminal spawn there. Let's see here. Off the grid, no. Comm coverage. That is a feature of Grimhex. It doesn't have comm array coverage. So my problem with the star map, well, my problem, the reason why I started making this is one, out of boredom. Two, I would do delivery missions or cargo missions, and it would tell me to go to Terminus, you know, go to Ruin Station on Terminus, and then go drop it off at Endgame. So I go from Terminus to Endgame, and I'm just like, I'd constantly have to keep opening the Star Citizen star map and zoom out, and okay, so where's Ruin Station? Because you're looking at here, you really can't see it, you know. Where is that? So it was faster to do this way. I can find Ruin Station, Terminus, Ruin Station, okay. Where's Endgame? Oh, there it is, over there. Another thing would be to make this like an HTML so I can actually search for stuff. But yeah, like this is just an idea of like where everything is relation to each other in the Pyro system. So you know where Monarch's Pyro 1 is. And you even have like the Pyro 2. One thing that I did discover, the PYAM supervisor 335, like 35, these guys, these are actually like the Lagrange points. Pyro 3 L5 Lagrange points. That's Pyro 3 Lagrange point 5. So I should have put a gray circle over that because they are Lagrange points. So that's something we can fix. So yeah. And so now we're going through and we're kind of getting the Microtech. Let's see here. That's Microtech. We haven't changed anything on there. Crusader. Crusader's got a bunch of really cool points of interest around it. So what is Orison's spaceport name? Shipyards, beautiful Orison, prime tourist destination Santa system. I can't remember what Orison spaceport is called. It's not. No, Seraphim is the low orbit station. I know I need to put that down. Crusaders Pure Prive plus. That's Leo, low orbit. The Orison spaceport at Orison is not Orison spaceport. One over at Area 18 is Riker Memorial Spaceport. Lorville is Tisa Spaceport. Exactly, you forgot. I forgot too. This is just like one of those pieces of minutia. August Dunlow. I had to Google it because I can't remember. There we go. August Dunlow. August Dunlow Spaceport. There we go. Seraphim Station, low orbits. So that's medical and whatnot. The Pitbull looks like the Ornithopter had its wing ripped off. Not really. I mean, I think the Aurora Mark II looks more like an Ornithopter than the Pitbull. So there we go. So we got that. We got Grimhex into Yella. Daymar really doesn't have anything. Daymar does have Hathor. Does have Hathor locations. I don't think I'm going to put down all the ASD locations because I think they're just everywhere. not worth calling out, but the major stuff like Hathor. So you got Yellow, Grimhex. Grimhex has a bunch of cool shit. Is that how, is Vertigo, is that how you spell Sellen? I figured, does Sellen have 2 L's? Yeah, it does. We're really selling it. Then Area 18. I don't think Area 18 really has anything. Has ArcCorp, Vigini Point, Stormbreaker. I forgot to do ArcCorp 2. Forgot to do ArcCorp to Stanton. Let's see here. Leo is by Genie Point. Point is Leo. And then you have Area 18, Main City, and then it's Riker. There we go. ArcCorp Moons. Then we have Lyra and Walla. How do you spell Lyra Vertigo? I did it. I did it right the first time. We have Walla. That's pretty... ArcCorp's really boring when it comes to, like, points of interest. Of course, we have to go back to Hurston. Trying to remember which one has Klesher. I think it's not Ariel. I think it's Aberdeen has all the cool shit. With Thane, Coven. So yeah, it's Aberdeen. Aberdeen has Klesher and Hathor. Boondoggle. Yeah, Klesher. Aberdeen, ++, Klesher. How do you spell Klesher Vertigo? C-L-E-S-C-H-E-R. Because we have to have that extra S and CH sound in our pronunciation. Prison. And then what else? We have ++ Hathor. 2x Hathor locations. All right, so that's Aberdeen. I don't know what else to really add to this. I mean, like I said, we could just start the process. The new refueling ship looks like a marital aid, says Dovahkiin. One of those bullet vibrators that the girls use. Water here. All right. Probably get kicked out here in a little bit. Let me just go into the space station. All right. Da, 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 da. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Do you want to do kind of like a, I don't know. You can also do my favorite soundtrack. Alright, we'll land here. If we get kicked out, we can just, you know, log back in. I think we got everything necessary for starting to make the map until we start forgetting stuff. I don't know if I want to do 4K, but, you know, the more pixels you have. Because the last one I made was 1080p, and it works. You don't really need... I mean, I could do a 2K map. If I want just a little bit more... Just a little bit more space in the map. Just a tiny bit more space. Tiny bits more space. C1 store. All right, so now we get GIMP started here. But you didn't steal anything. All right. What is it? What is a 2K resolution? It is 2000 horizontal pixels, or 2560 by 1440. So file new. Templates. Do we have a 2K template? No. We have 4K. We have 2560, which is weird. But it's not 1440. In cinema, so it's 248 by 1080 for cinema. Digital Cinema Initiative 4K. 1600. Which is weird. Yeah. There's a phone that has 1440 by 2960. So I just guess we'll just manually put it in. 2560 by 1440. So we have a black background, so this will be file save as. Let's see here. Stand map. This is going to be 2K. Nah, we're going to write what's the pixels. 2560 by 1440 p pix. And then what else is whip, I guess. Work in progress. All right, so we got a background. All right, so we need to find the exact center of this. So it's view, show grid. Yeah. So we need to figure out where the center is. We need to get this guy going. We got 25. 2560 divided by 2. So it's 1280. 1280 by, what is it, 1440? 1440 divided by 2, 720. So 12, 720, and so kind of in this area. Right here. What did I say? 1280. Right there. That's it right there. So we're going to take that. I'm going to do 1 pixel. Hey, Kibel X, thank you for the follow. So that's the center of the stand. So we'll do a new group. No, any new layer group. And this is going to be... Put that in there. Drop that there. That's the star itself. All right. Which was 720 by 1280. Unfortunately, it doesn't go exactly on the center. I'm dying, game. You're killing me. I can't make it go. Can I move it? No, see, it won't. It can't go right. The 1 pixel can't go exactly where I want it. So we always have to like offset everything over to like one side. But that is the exact center of the Stanton system. At least for this image, the exact center of the image we're working with. No, we don't do black. You have to reverse it. There we go. Do white. Because it's going to be... There we go. It's a bit wider. It's going to be a black image, so you need, like, have kind of white. Honestly, I could probably just do a 4K, but a 2K image would work, too. Let's head back to menu, because we're going to get kicked out while we're working for this. We should have all the stuff necessary. And the star itself. The star of the show. Yeah, see, we can't actually get it on that coordinate. You can get close, but you can't get it exactly on. Drives me up a wall. So 100 by 100. That's the top left corner. I wanted to go from center, but yeah, it's the top left corner. And then we need to have like a nice bright yellow. Like that. Oh my god, why did it feather the edges? Trying to remember how does this happen, Vertigo? I want to fill. I think it has something to do with this guy. I don't understand what the fuck's going on here. It's spilling out into the, That's the problem with GIMP. Hi, Vertigo. At the end I bought Pragmata. It's an upgrade from the fetus in the chest to on the back. Oh yeah, the game where you're carrying a kid around in the back of you without any shoes on. How do I stop this? Tell you what, how about we just click off, select none, and we just do it again. $100. There we go. Why was that so hard? It even has feathered edges. All right, so we have the Stanton Sun. And the question is, do we have enough room? We may have to go like smaller, like 50 by 50. That's 100. This is a 2K. Yeah, this is a 2K map. And I'm already kind of thinking I'm going to run out of room with 100 pixels in the center. We can just go up to 4K. Let's see what that looks like. File, new. There is a 4K. Which is 3840 by 2160. It needs to be a black background. Let's fix that right now. And then that's not really. When you get down, she's the one that saves your ass. What are you talking about? In Death Stranding, like when you get killed in Death Stranding, the baby revives you. You have to go through the baby cutscene every time you get you get taken out. All right, so let's see here. What are we dealing with? 3840. Divide by 2. 1920. Let me guess, by 1080. 2160 divided by 2. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. 1910, 1920. $10.80. Right here. Do a single pixel. View grids. Turn that off. Yeah, see, like it just doesn't. Ooh, there you go. That's the center of this map. I can't get it right on the dot for some reason. Is it? Do I have snap to grid or something on? No. So, I thought that too. Like the first Death Stranding, you go through those flashbacks when you plug into Lou, and I thought because you were inside of a bottle, that the perspective from those flashbacks was you're looking at Lou's perspective, right? You're not. You're looking at it's Sam. Sam Porter Bridges is inside an artificial womb, and it's your father that you end up fighting in those flashbacks, which makes so much more sense than it's like, what, Sam is Lou and Lou is Sam? What the hell is going on in the first Death Stranding? So Lou BB-28 is a completely different entity from Sam Porter Bridges, and what you're seeing is Sam's flashbacks. And I thought the exact same thing, that you're seeing like Lou is Sam, Sam is Lou. Like that's something Hideo Kojima would do, right? Some sort of time travel shenanigans or like spirit possessing each other. I don't know. But it makes more sense that those flashbacks are from baby Sam's perspective, and that I can't remember what the actor's name is. I got to look it up. 2019. It was Mad Mikkelsen, who is Clifford Unger. That's your father. That's Sam Porter Bridges' father. That you end up fighting him. I don't know why he keeps going on about BB baby, and like when you fight him. But he's your dad. And for some reason you have to fight him. I don't know why. I'm a little hazy about why there's a conflict there. Mabibi. Exactly. But I think he's calling you his baby. I don't know why he's attacking you, but he's your daddy. I'm gonna chalk that up to just bad writing where it confuses the shit out of you. Like he's going on about your BB, but he's really I don't know why he wants to kill Sam Porter Bridges, but yeah. Yeah. But there you go. It makes more sense now. Those flashbacks, because I thought it was that until I was done playing like Death Stranding 2, and someone in my chat was like, I was complaining about that. It's like, does this retcon everything in the first game or something? And they're like, no. The first game, that's from Sam's perspective. This game is from BB-28's perspective. Like, oh, that makes far more sense. Those aren't BB-28's flashbacks in the first game. Those aren't Lou's flashbacks. The first Death Stranding deals with more like Sam Porter Bridges, and the second game deals more with like Lou's origins. But you also have to realize that you're basically taking a guy who thinks and writes in Japanese with Japanese tropes and memes, and then that's all that's translated to English, right? For our pleasure, for our viewing. And I'm pretty sure some stuff gets lost in translation. And I've had that too, where I've created stuff and people take it a different way than I intended, and it's just like, oh, well, yeah, that's obvious now looking back how people could misinterpret that. But It's why when you post stuff to social media, you want to say the second thing that comes to mind, not the first thing that comes to mind. Or the first thing that comes to mind, right? It is possible to misunderstand, you know, written text. But what are we doing? Okay, so now we're doing 4K Stanton. We should have a lot more pixels to deal with here. We'll see how we see how it looks better. Edits. There we go. Remember, say the second thing that comes to mind on social media, not the first thing that comes to mind. You people will appreciate it. All right, so we got that done. Now we need to do microtext thingamabobber, and we do have a screenshot of Stanton here to give us our orientation. So at least we can place microtech. We'll probably start with Crusader over here. We're gonna kind of get everything kind of roughly lined up. All right, so there's Stanton, new group. That's the star. This is gonna be Crusader group. That's going to be Crusader orbital lines. And what do we got for Crusader? 1902 gigameters. And we could just do straight pixels. Every pixel's a gigameter. Yeah, for some reason, this one actually falls straight on the center. I don't know why. So what do we want to do? It's gonna be 1902. Just 19. There you go. There's the problem. So, when dealing with 4K, I may have to multiply everything by 100. For Stanton, because everything is like... Or I could take the Stanton Sun and kind of shrink it down a little bit. I could also change the size of the canvas and whatnot as well. Trying to remember how to do this. One perfect circles. Yeah. And then edit shrink. By 1 pixel. And then deletes. Huh? Yeah, that is a 1 pixel thin thingamabobber. That looks really thick, though. Just to give you an idea, like, yeah, I mean, we can work in 4K and just, like, change the canvas size to, like, fit whatever. I definitely need to reduce the size of the Stanton star. Instead of being 100 by 100 pixels, it should probably be a lot smaller. That's way too close. If we look at... Where's our image here? Yeah. Honestly, like, just the point is fine. I think I'm gonna, like, reduce it to, like, 50 pixels. We'll actually copy that. Let's do, yeah, 50 by 50 pixels. That's a little bit better. We do have to be careful, though. We multiplied by 100. If we double it... Because we have a lot of space to work with here. What about... Okay, so let's go to the farthest we have. Which is going to be Microtech to Stanton, which is 43. This could be the Microtech group. There we go, got that. And then it is 43 gigameters. Right? What did we say on this? So let's put 430 pixels. By 430. Yeah, there's your Microtech. We got plenty of space. Double it, then cut it in half. So that would be 806. Would be the Microtech circle. We still have way too much space for a 4K. I think a 2K would have been fine. So basically, I just multiplied all the distances by 2 and add basically 20. Just multiply everything by 20. Crusader would have to be a little bit bigger. Edit fill with, let's see here. So that's the Microtech, and so the Crusader group needs to. We'll copy that. Double 20 multiplied by 20. Right there. 1902. 380. There you go. There's Crusader. Drainage repair update. At least it's worse now than when you started. What are you talking about, Danger Hobo? You have some knee water in your knee or something? Did I forget to do Hurston to Stanton? I think I did. No, there it is. It's 12. So 12.72 times 20. That's gonna be a new... Nope. New group. They're supposed to fix this gutter, but PVC parts sitting in the sun for 10 years is no good. Ah, yes. Yes. PVC does not like oxidation. So Crusader, Hurston, and then a new layer in there. Which is going to be 254. by 254. There we go. And now we need Area 18 group. No, it's our corp group. Just gonna go here, I believe. Crusader, wait a minute. Trying to remember the order. So Hurston 1, 2, and then our corp's 3. Person goes here. Dipshit, where'd you put Hurston? So Hurston's 1, Crusaders 2, Orcorp 3, Microtech's 4. I did not get ArcCorp to stand for some reason because I'm a moron. New parts ordered. You gonna be done for the year? Hopefully you are. How did Vertigo not get ArcCorp measurements? Well, we have the POIs for everything else, but we can just like load in. Intelligence spacecraft. We can fly over to ArcCorp and get the stupid measurements done. And then we need to align everything properly. I love how there's like this UE intersystem comm network hacked, seemingly having learned nothing from botched introduction of regen tech. Imperator Addison and her overeager administration has only just finished implementing a full overhaul of the comm network, utilizing an untested new technology that allows for instantaneous intersystem transmission. When the news broke that a recently unveiled network had experienced a massive data breach, resulting in loss of millions of credits. I'm a fucking billionaire. Oh no, they stole millions of credits. Millions of credits. That's like a couple dollars, right? That's like a banana worth of credits. All right, let's boogie on over ArcCorp. Get some measurements. We're at one of the bases here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been please visit us
again. Medium hangar. Yeah, I'm hoping we're done with... I mean, we're in May. We had snow early April, which is weird. Over here in Washington.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle please visit us again.
Love how it just pops in like that.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Landing gear up.
Get the hell out of here. Ah. I think I lost a gun. You motherfucker. I'll have to repairs. Dun, 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 dun. Head over here, buy a new gun. How's that? Only 900 credits and damage. I figured it cost more than that. The gun reattached. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. Why are my shields not coming up?
Shields off.
That's Crusader. That was ArcCorp.
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear low. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, there's ArcCorp. Have to go to the stupid mining bases.
Quantum travel
And we're on our way. It's only 16 something gigameters, and we'll figure out the Stanton mix here eventually. So Helldivers. So we got Argus Dunlow. Actually, hold on. How do you spell Riker? It's not a C in there. Memorial. Spaceport. Spaceport's one word. From the looks of it. Is Port Ulcer gone? Yes. Alpha 320. It's BAI. Yeah, by Genie.
Quantum travel complete.
We got this.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right. So what is our stand measurements? 2879. Mixed Pyro, Yellow Core, Modern Express Station, Arc 1-2. Yeah, basically pretty basic. Did I get all the Pyro Gateway? Yeah, Pyro Gateway, Stand Gateway, Terra Gateway, Nyx Gateway. Arc. Jesus, yeah. Really isn't much to talk about here by ArcCorp. Tends to be pretty basic bitch, if you ask me. You can't warp to Stanton.
Quantum travel engaged.
Good enough. And we can just bed log. That way we just log back in if we need to get some more stuff ordered. Or, not ordered. Well, get more stuff figured out. Okay, so ArcCorp. Multiply that by 20. It's going to be 28.79 times 20. Maybe 575. There you go. Yeah, we could multiply everything by 40 if we wanted to. I am worried that I may not have enough space to like write stuff in here. We can try doing some text. That's 18. Yeah, we may want to scale this up even more. Double everything again. Multiply everything by 40. How come I can't delete? Select none. There we go. So let's try doing by 40. What's microtext? Microtech to Stanton is 43. 43.32 times 40. That's big. One 732. All right. So just multiply everything by 40 and you kind of get to the edge. What was arc again? 28. 28.79 times 40. It's going to be 1151. Oh, that's close enough. Was Crusaders 1902 19.02 times 40 is 760. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, sometimes they just get like right on the middle. Oh, god damn it. The Hurston orbital lines was 12. 12.72 times 40, 58, 508. Yeah, this is a lot better. We have a lot more space to work with. Text is going to be a little bit bigger. We still have, like, areas on the side to play with if we need to. Go me, go Vertigo. And this, I think, is 4K. Yeah. This is going to be Stanson map 3840 by 2160 X. Whip. This is going to be 0507. Actually, we can do 0705. 2026. All right, so we got the star, we got the orbital lines. We do need to create like the various groups and whatnot. But hey, we can start getting. What are we gonna build off of here? Hurston probably, right? Hurston is basically in line to the right side. So what we can do is we can grab the pencil tool. It's gonna be a white line, right? We'll do another layer group. Put that on the very top, just so we can draw. There you go. So Hurston's gonna be on this line right here. Because according to this star map, the image that I have right here, Hurston is like straight in line with the star. Crusader is just a little bit offside, but I just need Hurston to get put down, and then I can use that to triangulate a lot of the other points. Because I know how far Crusader is from Hurston. And we know the line is how far Hurston is, we know how far Crusader is from Hurston. That gives you a triangulation point. And where those two lines meet up, everything else meets up. So Hurston will be like right here. If it wants to snap to grid. And we can just do 50 by 50, right? Nah, we do smaller. How about 30 by 30? I think we use 20 by 20 for Pyro. And then we use 10 by 10 for like Lagrange points. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you're just not going to get it exactly where you want it. So this could be Hurston. Hurston Planet Group. Do that. Hurston itself. There we go. There's Hurston itself. And then we need to look range points around Hurston. So we have Hurston Lagrange points. So we need the L1, L2, L3, L4, L5 for Hurston. And then we need like text for Hurston and whatnot. We'll save this. Vertigo's gonna go take a break. We're gonna go use the restroom, stretch our legs, get a snack, get some more water. Sip, 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 sip. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Thank you everybody for your patience. See you in a bit. Jonelle's in here. Hey, Jonelle, nice to see you. Since when do I take breaks? Whenever I feel like it. Because you can't stop me. All right, so what are we looking at here? So we got Hurston right here. And then we need to figure out what else. We need to figure out where all the other planets are relative to Hurston. Damn straight we're mathing. So, drawing layer group. All right, now we need to figure out Hurston to Crusader. It's going to be 31.91 times 40. It's going to be 1276. 1276. Oh my god. Okay, now we need to get like snap to grid off. There we go. Something like that. It's with background color, select shrink by 1, delete. Yeah, that's not going to give me Crusader, really. I think it's inverts Discord. I would lie about important things. Definitely. So there's that. What about Hurston to ArcCorp? Which is 2288. Do 2.88 times 40, which would be 19 something. 915. There we go. Yep, what? That's probably ArcCorp right there. Let's delete that. ArcCorp planets. Dun, 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 dun. Did I do 35 by 35? Or did I do 20 by 20? There's a way to find out. I did 20 by 20. Or 30 by 30. And it's 20 by 20. All right, so there we go. We got ArcCorp in here. And let's see here. 1 minute plank a day to get stronger core. Not a bad idea. I do some calisthenics every day to keep in shape. Well, a shape, right? Rounds of shape. I'm a grown boy. I'm just not growing up anymore. I'm growing out. Growing bigger. Let's see. So where's ArcCorp to Crusader? It's 24. $42.29. 42.29 times 40. $1691. Yep, that works. All right, so there's that. And then we need to do Microtech. From Hurston. Which is 34. 38.4 times 40. Oh, I forgot to like actually measure that. Shit. It's good enough. 1536. It said 1536. Something like that. So that's Microtech. According to this line. Do 20 by 20. This boy. Yeah. So at Microtech's relative to what happened to the rest of the drawing? I have no idea. See, that's Hurston. That is going to be her to Crusader. Hey, Asmir. Did you get the ad? Oh my god. Did I get the Captain America Discord thingy? No. Oh, this one? Yeah, it said Rickroll. Never gonna give you up, right? Never gonna let you down. I got it pretty quickly. Good old Rickroll. Her Crusader. So we got Microtech. Yeah, we got all four. We just need Crusader now. Or we could just, like, hold on. We can do Arc to Crusader. Because what is Arc to Crusader? 42. 42, do 29 times 40. 1691. I can't listen to text. I mean, we could. It's a good song. You know, they don't have text to speech on any device. Everybody always goes to the first part of it, right? The first 5 seconds. That's where everybody fucking stops. No one actually listens to the entire fucking song. It's a good song. I mean, this was made back when music videos were like a new thing. Just to love. This guy's like 12. Mr. Babyface here. Any other guy, I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna say goodbye. I can't hit that note. Text Zero showed up for the best time. No, MTV they don't do anything music related. It's all like whatever the fuck sells. But yeah, this music video is just like, there's almost nothing to it. He's just got a couple backup dancers, and he got a bartender doing flips and shit. There you go. Look at that flip. You got a bunch of professional dancers. He rented out some sound stages and whatnot, and just had people dancing. There is really nothing to this video. It has 19 million upvotes. We'll give it some more. I mean, we gotta. You down. With that denim shirt button all the way to the top, yeah. There you go. That's the good old days, right, folks? All right, so we're gonna fill that in. It's like shrink, deletes, and then we need to do another. This is gonna be Mick to crew, and then what is our Crusader distances here? Or I go from Microtech, because we did get a Microtech. 57. 57.47 times 40. Everybody always stops at the first part of the song. There's so much more to that song than just the first 5 seconds. And then where all these guys line up on top of each other is where Crusader's going to be. Oh, did I delete? No, I didn't. Oh, Jesus. Was I off on, like, Crusader's, like, lines? Because the orbital line doesn't line up. Crusader. It's a Stanton. It's 1902. 19.02 times 40. We're going to redo that. Because that doesn't look right. We'll do another copy of that. Copy that. $760. Okay, so that's straight on there now. Yeah, there's something off there. Because now I have like an area where Crusader exists, not exactly where it exists. I never understood how this whole Rickroll thing, so it was just the joke is you get people to click on it. That's it. Tech Zero. You just you find some way to hide the link to the music video, and you get people to click on it. That's what Rickroll. That's it. That's the joke. It's super simple. People click on the Rickroll video and they're like, "Oh shit, it's just Rick Astley's never gonna give you up." You send someone. There's ways to disguise links. I know on Reddit there's a way to do it. On several other platforms there's other ways to do it. For example, if I were to like, I don't know if there's a way to disguise a link on like on Discord. Because what I could do, because there's a way that like when Discord does like a video and whatnot, there's like a preview. Here I uploaded this video to like to Discord. It has the very first frame of the video. I could like film Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, or like download it from YouTube, and I could take the first frame of a different video and I could put that in front of the Never Gonna Give You Up video, so that when you click on this to play this, you see this frame, right? You see this frame on when you video, you click on it expecting some sort of meme or something, and then it plays Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. You're like, ah, shit, they got me again. That's it. That's the joke. There's also ways to disguise links on some websites where you can take, like, hey man, click on this link and it's like HTTPS, like www.google.com or some shit like that. But you're able to change the link on the back end so it goes to like the Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. So someone clicks on the Google link that you sent them and it takes it to YouTube to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. So that's it. That's the joke, as to quote The Simpsons. Can't remember the name of the character.
Did you ever notice how men always leave the toilet seat up? That's the joke.
That's the joke. It's a dumb fucking joke. It's not funny, which makes it funny. There's nothing clever about it. It's just like getting people to click on a link to the stupid music video. Not everybody appreciates Rick Astley either. But hey, it made him famous. So yeah, I think Crusader is supposed to be like right here, because I think the measurements for Crusader are just wrong. Because I know according to... Well, according to this map here that I got, I'm going to close this SIM card thing. This guy we can close as well because we don't need him. Crusader is just... It's not in line with Hurston. It's off to the side. So let's do an orbital line from Hurston, her to crew. Hey, Furfur. CRS Furfur, thank you for follow. That's why it's funny, right? It's funny because it's not funny. At least for the other person that clicks on it. It's just kind of a waste of time. It's like, oh god, yeah. Okay, it's a good song, but it's whatever, fuck off. It's a practical joke. It's kind of like a harmless practical joke. Just trying to get people to click on the stupid thing. That's good enough. And then what did we decide to hurt her at? 3191. 31.91 times 40 is 1276. Right there. So wherever that line's okay. So yeah, our measurements for where Crusader actually is completely off for the orbital lines. I'm gonna go with the Hurston distance, not the Stanton distance. Yeah, because this lines up a lot better of where Crusader's supposed to be. Yeah, Crusader's supposed to be right here, where all three of these lines meet up. That's why I did all three measurements. So let's do 20 by 20. Put that approximately there. Oh, because we're like, okay, hold on a second. We're in the layer group. New layer group. Crusader planetary group. Planet group. And then Crusader planets. Something like that. Because it just lines up a lot better with the rest of the planets and the measurements. So then I just need to get like a orbital line. Eye of the tiger and the will of the fight. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so now we need Crusader. What do I say? 760 something? Yeah, it's gonna be 762 or some shit like that. Let's give it 10 more pixels. That's getting pretty close. Another 1 more pixels. Yeah, I could believe that. Probably 1 more. Great, now we have this problem. Yeah, good enough. You make him do squats. All right, so there we go. So that's Crusader Orbital Lines. Edits. Fill with background color. Select shrink by 1. Deletes. We'll go over this copy one. All right, so that looks a little bit nicer. So I only care about where the planet placements are in relation to each other. The orbital lines are kind of like, eh. And since Hurston is kind of like the centerpiece, everything's like relative to Hurston. I don't know how I got like that Stanton orbital line messed up, but I have plenty of other extra measurements to go off of, so I don't have to worry about it. There we go. This banana is way too green. Oh. They're still good though. Mmm. Green banana. Mm. Of course, there's always the opposite of that, harmful pranks. I remember the one where the gals did the Carolina Reaper challenge. They started screaming and crying. Yeah, it's a really hot pepper. Like, what'd you expect? Or the cinnamon challenge. I don't know if everyone's ever tried to swallow a spoonful of cinnamon before. Don't do it. It's awful. If you want to prank your friends, you can get that. You know, dare them like $50 to like swallow a spoonful of cinnamon. It is the most awful thing you can imagine because you can't swallow powder. It's just there's something about like a spoonful of like some sort of finely powdered material that you just cannot swallow. Let's see if I can find like a video of this. Mike Perry attempts the cinnamon challenge.
Cinnamon is some sort of a powder that you put into cakes and it makes them taste nice. That's fine. This is a tablespoonful of cinnamon. Now, somebody's tried to tell me that putting a full spoonful, and this is not a full spoonful, it's a tablespoonful of cinnamon in your mouth at once is impossible. And I've seen all these younger people that...
You can't do it. You can't put a tablespoon of cinnamon into your mouth. Good luck swallowing the shit.
Me, who's shoving this stuff in their mouth and then they're all over the place because they can't take it. Well, believe me, I've faced worse than tablespoonfuls of cinnamon during my life. People have thrown things at me all my life, and all my life I've head-butted them away or taken the challenge. I'm going to take the challenge now. This is one of the fullest tablespoonfuls of cinnamon I've seen in the various challenges that I've seen recorded. Mine's going to be the best of all, and I bet you I won't even balk, okay? I won't even balk because I've been trained to take pain, okay? I've taken pain all my life. Here we go. I'm told there should be an explosive reaction. There won't be from me. I'm going to count you down. 3, 2, 1.
You can't do it. He tried to swallow the cinnamon and it just coats the inside of your mouth, takes all the saliva out of your fucking mouth. And it just hits the back of your throat and it just destroys you. It's just absolutely retching all over the face. I'm built different. No, he's not.
Breathe.
I've seen enough videos of this. I've seen enough videos of this challenge to know it's impossible. I love it. The dumb ways to die. Dumb. I've seen enough videos of this challenge ending exactly like this to know it is not possible for the 99% of humans. I know it's probably showmanship. Like he's probably seen videos of it happening. He probably knows exactly what's gonna happen. He's just gonna play it up and just for the laughs, right? But yeah, like it looks awful.
It's on the back of my throat. It's like it's like drinking cement, which then mixes with the saliva in your mouth. It hardens up, forming a barrier across my throat. I'm having great difficulty in breathing. Perhaps it wasn't such a good idea to do this for a man who's got such a dodgy heart. It only works at 1/3.
Perhaps it wasn't a good idea for an old man to try this in hindsight. I mean, he's playing it up at the very beginning about how I'm built different. I can take pain. And he's like, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
Because I've got acute heart failure. I tell you what, in about 3 minutes' time, I might have total heart failure. Believe me, that wasn't pleasant. But I'm glad I did the challenge. I thought I bore up better than some of the people I've seen. I'm going to keep throwing my mouth. Excuse me.
You have gargling.
I passed the challenge.
Oh my god, that is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. He's like he's playing it up at the very beginning. It's like how he's built different. I can tolerate pain. And he's like, oh man, I got a dodgy heart. I could die doing this. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. But yeah, cinnamon challenge. Bet your friends. Make sure you have a bottle of water nearby that they can't swallow a spoonful of cinnamon. It's especially if you don't like them that much. It's amazing. Why are we watching these videos, Vertigo? Because we're talking about pranks you can pull on your friends, don't you know? Of course, that would assume you have any friends. But hey, at least you have a job. It's just more than most of those unemployed losers can say. Water or milk? I would recommend water. What else are we doing? I have no idea. Hey, you want to watch? Hey, Jonelle, want to watch some memes from Vertigo's private stash? Hold on, here we go. Jonelle loves this shit. What we got? I don't have enough. I need more memes. I need more video memes for Jonelle. The Arc Raiders one? Okay. The one, it's not even that funny.
Hey, buddy, just letting you know right now, I could have taken you out.
Yeah, but I'm friendly. Hope you are friendly too.
Yeah, I'm friendly, but guys like you are easy pickings, buddy.
Yeah, but if it happens, it happens.
So I might be friendly now, but if I wasn't, it'd be easy pickings.
Yeah, but that guys don't go to heaven.
Hey, was that a threat, buddy?
Threat? We weren't just talking about you. We were talking about the other bad guys.
Guys like you are easy pickings, buddy. You better not threaten me again.
Nobody has threatened you.
You just threatened me,
It's not even a good joke.
Said I'm not going to heaven.
No, killers don't go to heaven, so...
If I wanted to be, I could be, though. You'd be easy pickings, dude. Trust me.
Yeah.
Probably would take me 2 seconds to take you out.
Yeah, to come all over my face.
That's it. That's the joke. And just runs off. This is the funniest thing on each Vertigo show. Hold on a second here. Hold on. We got funny shit. Let's see here. Oh my god. Some of the shit I can't show off. Oh, there's the deck dry. Oh, End of the World. There's a good one. Oh, I showed this one off to Jonelle the other day.
So, all the people in this video, all these animal people, they're happier than you. They're all happy and free, hanging out with the other animals. Are they mentally ill? Yes. Do they smell awful? Unimaginably, yes. But they are happier than you, no question. They're doing life right, and you, the person watching this video, you are doing it wrong. Your indecisiveness, your self-mythologizing, be honest. Wouldn't you rather be a flirty wolf having tropical adventures? I mean, just look at these bold, beautiful, foul-smelling animal people. They should be a source of inspiration to all of us. And I know a lot of us right now are feeling disconnected and adrift. And I'm here to tell you that, yeah, dressing up like a muscular pink wolf, one of these cat things, is the cure for that. It'll solve all of your problems instantly. You get one life, so dive in. Like that dog did earlier. That was a metaphor. Probably the first bath he's had in months. That all being said, not so easy to play pool in these things, is it?
There you go. Oh, we gotta... Okay, we have to watch the mouse one.
She's a wolf in mouse clothing. The mouse's ghostly howl stakes claim to...
I don't know why that's so funny. But it is to me. I know where one of those yells is from. I know where one of those yells from. It's from Show Me Your War Face from Full Metal Jacket. This one. It's this scream.
So you're a killer? Sir, yes, sir! Let me see your war face. Sir! You got a war face? Ah! That's a war face! Now...
Bullshit, I don't believe you.
In mouse clothing.
Let's see here. It's the war face scream.
She's a wolf in mouse clothing. The mouse's ghostly howl stakes claim to...
I'm dying. Also, here's another one. Here's another screaming one.
All of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
There, fuck you, fuck your headphones. We got here. Oh, I'm sure Jonelle will love this one. This is a good one.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Fuck you. What is this one? Oh, yes, that's a good one, too. Where are we going? You're going to scroll down a bit. Oh, my God. The fucking bot's so far behind this one. Raising the Dead. Fuck. We need to find more funny memes. Oh yeah, Russian Pyromancer. This is basically what's happening in Ukraine right now.
Давай, блядь, немцы ебаные, взрывайте, суки! Давай вали его, суку! Давай, блядь! О, молодец, ёпта! Пизда гусеница, блядь, подорвал!
That's it. There's also this one. This is what Russians do when they're bored. They fill trash cans with propane and they light them off.
Косинские пацаны, я Матвей. Пошли. Блядь, уебище. Так, следующее. Ебать! Пиздец, я дурак, нахуй. Сама мощь, блядь! Наша дурь! Наша супер дурь! Блядь.
You have no eardrums at the end of that one. What else we got? Oh, soccer cut. This one's like an hour long. I have two of them. I just realized. Y'all want to go to a pug party? Fuck off, Kevin. Got the one.
Beautiful Sunday today, and we're gonna have a fucking picnic with Gary and his three mates, the fuckable four. Oh, Kev, of course you're first. Alex, Barbara, and Gary couldn't give a fuck. Fuck off, Kevin, you cunt. Get out of me fucking truck, mate. You gonna fucking behave this time, Kevin? Fucking be nice, mate. Otherwise you won't get one. There we go, Alex. Fuck off, mate. Kevin, stop being a fucking cunt. There's no need, mate. If you're not a cunt, I'll give one to you. Fucking Kevin. You fucking got cuntitis, haven't you? Fucking stop it, mate. Fuck you. Fuck, you fucking stole a Weet-Bix, you cunt. Can't go, let's get up. There you go, mate. Fucking oath. Let's have a little fucking picnic. Fuck off, Kevin. This is a cunt-free zone, mate. Oh, good work, Gaz. Let him know that he's got the fucking wrong shoes on to get into this nightclub. Fucking what a lovely picnic.
This is a cut-free zone, Kevin. I love that one. Oh, yes, the soccer concussion. We gotta watch this one. This is hilarious.
Welcome back to our coverage of the game of the year between Yale and North Carolina.
If you're just joining us, we have witnessed an unbelievably well-fought match tonight, and it's come down to penalty kicks.
Oh my god, 240. Hold on. Can I get a better version of this one?
Welcome back to our coverage of the game of the year between Yale and North Carolina.
If you're just joining us, we have witnessed an unbelievably well-fought match
240p it
tonight,
is, folks.
and it's come down to penalty kicks. Peterson for Yale, taking the first approach.
Oh! Spectacular! North Carolina's goalkeeper Richards just let one in past him now. So now the burden rests on Yale's Scott Sterling.
Here he comes, nerves of steel, that man, dealing with more pressure now than a submarine.
Indeed.
Home crowd showing some appreciation.
Johnson places the ball on the spot, getting ready. That man literally has a cannon for a leg.
Yes, he does.
Here he goes, winding up for the shot, and... Oh! The cannon has fired and hit Sterling directly to the face.
We clocked that at a stunning 116 kilometers per hour.
Now that's a lot of miles per hour.
Little chance that man's nose is not broken right now.
Oh, indeed. Now Sterling getting checked out for that one. Spectacular save, though, but sadly,
You're fine.
He's not out of the woods yet.
On his feet now, a bit shaken.
But not stirred.
This crowd absolutely loves this man.
And Sterling's teammates welcome him back a hero. For now.
Yale's up again for the second attempt, looking to make it 2-0.
He approaches the ball with some determination. Here he goes.
Oh, it's high and wide, way off target.
Yes, apparently he thought he was kicking a field goal.
Wrong kind of football, I'd say.
Good show.
Back now to Scott Sterling. He looks a bit worse for wear, but ready for round two.
And Shaw takes a moment. Here he goes with the approach.
Oh! Sterling with a fantastic dive. The ball flies straight through his hands and once again strikes him straight in the schnoz.
And let's see it again on the old instant replay. Oh, every excruciating detail captured in HD perfection.
Clocked at 129 kilometers per hour. Yeah, Sterling does not look well.
Two wonderful saves and two definite concussions.
They may replace him at this point. He's done all he can.
Yes, as his trainer takes him off the field like a mustached lion dragging a gazelle through the Serengeti.
Adieu, Scott Sterling.
Adieu.
Yale now with their third PK. Richards is in the goal, bouncing
Why do they have so many fucking penalty
holds
kicks?
Their breath as he goes in. Here it comes. Oh, very anticlimactic.
Let's see who they got to replace Scott
Sterling is back.
He's still in the game.
Oh my! And he's taking a very odd tactic now.
Seems to be curling up to protect his face.
Not exactly a recommended technique, but here it goes. Wait, no. Lampert needs to tie his shoe. And that's why you do a double knot, kids.
Sterling still waiting for the kick to happen. He's probably wondering when. Oh! Sweet butter crumpet!
My
The ball drills Sterling right in the face.
That man's nose must be absolutely devastated. He's gonna look like a witch that flew her broom into her nose and then crashed into a hammer.
I hardly even care about this attempt. Let's go back to Scott Sterling,
the man,
the myth, the legend.
3 perfect blocks by Sterling and his cat-like face reflexes.
Absolutely
Cat-like face
incredible.
reflexes.
Though I must say, Sterling does not look well at all.
Well, you know football players like to add a bit of drama, don't they?
They're gonna take him out. No, wait! They brought him a chair!
Oh, a bold move by the manager! Bain sets up for the 4th attempt.
This, frankly, is a
chair.
gimmick. He literally just has to kick it anywhere except where Sterling is sitting.
There is no possible way that North Carolina can mess up this shot. Oh! 158 kilometers per hour!
This man can do no wrong!
Look at him beg for mercy when it's mercy that should be begging for him!
He has looked death in the eye and said, take your best shot! To which Death replies by punching him in the face over and over and over again.
If Yale makes this final shot, it's all over. But no! Oh, he misses, which means we're going to Scott Sterling!
Scott Sterling!
A brick wall!
A brick wall that can feel pain and cries a lot.
But where's Sterling? Oh, he seems to be crawling away from the goal. What is he doing?
He's throwing away the bat! Oh! Sterling has done the impossible!
Look at that! He made it just right! What incredible instincts to crawl away from the goal like that!
And his teammates rush the field, happy as a lark as they slide in!
A Bernini sculpture of a finish!
As his teammates carry him off on the stretcher of glory, we thank you for sharing this absolutely heart-stopping finish!
Scott Sterling and his face of steel have won it all.
There you go, folks. The fuck else do we have? Oh yeah, this one's funny. This one's funny.
Okay? So let me just see what marijuana you have in the car. Okay, can you open up the bag for me, please, sir? Okay, I'm gonna need you right now to go ahead and throw that out the window. Throw it out the window, sir. Trust me. This is a lot easier this way, okay? Okay. And I want you to sign right here where the X is, okay? You're not getting a speeding ticket today, but you are getting a ticket. Okay? This is a ticket for littering. Yes, for littering, sir.
What the fuck, bro? Littering?
That weed was trash.
See, the police officer is a connoisseur of marijuana. That weed was trash. There you go. That's funny shit, people. That's funny. This awkward, like, video game interaction of a guy coming or going around saying, I'd easily take you out if I was a bad guy. I'd take you out in 2 seconds. You come on my fake face in 2 seconds. That shit's not funny. I don't know about you millennials and your sense of humor. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. Alright. Fucking Danger Hobo. Arc Raider. You motherfucker. Don't make me get out the big guns. We will watch some fucking... No. Was a police squad. This fucking scene. This shit's funny as hell.
Police! Throw down your guns!
One of them actually did it too. Hey, it's Khan! What's his name? Montalban? I can't remember the actor's name.
Kill him.
Yeah, there's just a set bear trap. There you go. Now that's comedy. There we go. That's comedy. That's funny. What the fuck are we doing? I can't remember. I was gonna make a map. Fuck you, millennials, and your goddamn face jizz jokes. Oh, did you know jizz was actually a form of music in Star Wars before Disney took over back in the George Lucas days? There's a fucking thing I bet y'all didn't know. And then Disney retconned it. Everybody got really mad. George, like the extended universe for Star Citizen, some of the background lore was just insane. George is like, yeah, it's called jizz. Instead of jazz, it's jizz. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck are we doing? We should probably like do Hearst in like Lagrange point groups. All right. We want. With L1 and well, it's like L1 and L2 group. And then we go into we'll do the orbits around Hurston. It's 128, so we have to multiply by 40. Which is gonna be 1.28 times 40, which is gonna be 51. Let's see. L1 point. It'll just be gray. It'll be a 10 by 10. Do I have a gray? Oh, that needs to be moved just a little bit, it looks like. But we can copy that point, and then we can grab it and just move it over here. Like that. Now we do have L2 and L1 do have space stations, and we need to like make sure we write that stuff down. Green Glade Station is for L1. And then Hurl 2 is Faithful Dream Station. I don't know if Stanton has actual like proper because Pyro does have proper notations for like some of its stuff. I don't think, does Stanton have empty Lagrange points? Can't remember if it does or not. I think it does. A few of these ones on the outside. I think like Cruel 2. Yeah, it's just CRUL 2. Which would be like Stanton. Be like, well, it's PYR, Pyro 3, like Pyro 3, like L something, like L3 or some shit like that. So it'd be STA. Yeah. A lot of them do have, like, names, like Arc 3, 4. There's a few, I think, oh yeah, let's take a look at it that I write down. Cruel 1 does have a station. Cruel 2 does not have a station. I didn't write that down. Shit. So I have to go back in and, like, actually write this shit down. Did I get Cruel 3? I didn't. I just realized that. I didn't actually get Cruel 3, because I had to go to... Oh, no, I did. Right here. I think Cruel 3 is empty. It's just an empty point. There's nothing there. I missed one of the points, too. Yeah, because Wicklow's Dashley Station is, like, obscured, so I had to go to 4 and 5 to get the Dashley Station waypoint actually figured out. There we go. So we got that. Select none. And then we get... What else do we want? I mean, we'll just, like, do the range points in here. Hurl Dash... Hershin Dash L3... Dash L4. And then we can do Hurl Dash L5. There we go. Alright, so we need to get Hurston. That's fine. It's 12.84 times 40. That's L5 we're going to work with, this one right here. Dash L5 point. No, it's L5, not 4. Oh, I moved the background. I need to lock that down. I'm gonna just lock all that. What was it? 513. That's where it is right there. What was Hurl 5? It's actually a station. High core station. All right. So it takes care of that. We'll have to come through and like redo some of this stuff as well. Because like I said, like going off the pyro one, I do like... how I did the like range points. Ones that are empty are just hollow, right? Ones that actually have stations on them, they're yellow with like a gray outline, gray outline, which I could do just by clicking on it. We'll see. 5 outline. All right, grab that. Oh, that's, god damn it. That's a layer group. We want this one. And then we go clicky. Where's the select tool? Click. Select grow by 1 pixel. And then we do edits. Oops. I have to click on the outline. There we go. So now we have... How did I do it in the other one? No. It wasn't gray. It was a gray outline. You got it backwards, Vertigo. 'Cause you're stupid. Oh, my lord. It was 10 by 10. There we go. Then I'm going to grow 12 pixels, 3 pixels. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. So select that. Grow 2 pixels. Edit here. The outline. Edit. There we go. Jesus Christ. I don't understand why that's so goddamn hard. Of course, it's the same color as the sun. We should probably change that. But there you go. So we have kind of the same thing. We kind of used an orange color And the pyro one. Not super bright yellow, but we can just go towards... There we go. Yeah, we can just like select this and just like change this color to orange. Of some kind. I really should start writing down like the colors we're using. Like up here somewhere. That way I know. I can always go into, like, I can always load up the pyro one and just, like, go to the colors on there. Save that because it's work in progress. I'm gonna take a break and do some, like, I don't know, Arena Commander. Is anyone doing, like, Gun Rush? We got most of it ready to go. So yeah, we know what the colors we want to use again. We can reuse the ones from Pyro, the Pyro one. All you have to do is go in there and just like click on the colors using the drip tool and just write down what the codes are for it. For all the various colors, the grays and whatnots. We actually have people in here. We have like 3 people. Oh, hey, look what I can do. We can increase the brightness just a bit. I hate this map. It's so messy. And why is it raining? Honestly, this is the first time I've ever seen this map rain. Like, when did we get dynamic weather? Or just weather in general? On this map. I don't remember that ever being a thing. You're doing gun rushes in order for work. Wait a minute, can I actually, like, activate this? Whatever this... Oh, that's Banu Chance Cube. Oh, wow. Okay, so I just hit him a couple times in the face, and he died. Wasn't expecting it to be that easy. Fucker died quick. Midnight Toker. Mm-hmm. No! Psst. I know where this Boondock guy is. Oh, found him. I was like, just spouting that out. Where is this Boondock guy? Edge of the map. Why are people dying so quickly? This feels weird. Maybe lower the time to kill? Maybe it's just like we're all wearing light armor or something. Normally it takes a lot more effort to kill somebody. There's a dude. Should probably move because he's going to come over here and check on for me. Okay. Match lost. Everybody left? Ah! Ugh. Gun rush for you, everybody. Experimental modes. Tank Royale, team elimination. Is anyone actually playing Tank Royale? It's a tank game. How can you fuck up driving around the Nova tank? CIG, they did it. They managed to fuck it up. Nah, they messed up the description. So apparently the description for the planet is ripped right from the persistent universe thing. Right from the same file that is used for the description of the persistent universe, and they put all the ship minables on the descriptor. Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm glad we know how they did it, folks. How long does it take to load into, like, this stupid mode? Probably way too long. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get. I don't think we're getting into Tank Royale. Even though it looks like it's loading, the little spinner, the throbber, that's what they call them. Doesn't. Well, nope. It stopped. The spinner stopped. It stopped spinning. What does that mean? Does it mean I'm crashing? Am I crashing? Am I gonna crash? Am I crash the menus, desktop? Am I crash the plane into the mountain? What's going on here? Jason's like throbber. That's literally what it's called. It's called a throbber. To let you know the computer's thinking. Oh man, Star Citizen, you're killing me here. I know, Tank Royale. It's a Royale with cheese. I actually froze my computer. It's the fucking Tank Royale. Yeah, it's not responding. Tank Royale is so fucking bad. It just straight crashes. Awesome. That's amazing. No, don't verify. I don't give a shit. Fuck off. Let's see here. That doesn't need to be have anything saved. That doesn't have any changes. That doesn't have any changes. That doesn't have any changes. That's just for figuring out stuff. Oh my lord. Guess we'll get back in. It's just never... Name it Tonk Royale, I know, right? Off the one guy that doesn't work there anymore. Off his French accent. Nova Tonk. It's just... eh. Oh man, you wanna Exo, you wanna help me kill some of your Mondis today? I still need to get some eyes. I don't know if anybody wants to help me with that. I'm working for... okay. Well, I guess I have to get new friends then. To help me kill these things. Wait, why am I in Levski? I was in Stanton when I logged off. I bed logged in Stanton. Did the game just lose my position and just decide to spawn me in, like, Levski? That's so stupid. Yep. We're here. Alright, we can check to see what, like, Lagrange points are empty. Yellow Core Station. Arc 5 has got stuff in it. And let's see, Odyssey Station. Shallow Field Station. World 5. I swear to God. Icarus Station. Okay, Cruel 2 has to be, like, empty. Yeah, Cruel 2 is empty. Everything else is occupied in Stanton. I think someone was right. Like, there was like Hurl 3 or something was empty. But, yeah. It's just Crusader L2. Oh, no. Cruel 3. Cruel 2 and Cruel 3 are empty. And then... it's an empty L point. There we go. That's it. Those are the only two empty points, empty Lagrange points in Stanton that I can find. Alright, so what can we do? Smolder. Here's the, A, potential blueprints D. Halcyon, Corporal Helmet Halcyon. Project Hyperion. Darkwave, laser sniper rifle. Yeah, I don't care about any of that shit. Because I definitely want to get these goddamn... What's... Valakar pearls. Radiated. I think that's radiated. Yeah, radiated Valakar pearls. This one. One of the following delivered to Hicks Research. One of radiated Valakar pearls AAA or 10 AA's. I think it's this one right here. A Sterling suit, Sibel helmet. Pulse blacklight pistol. The ship mining doesn't have anything to go with it. I mean, you can do some ship mining. Hand mining's got actual blueprints associated with it. I have all the Stratus shit. Hauling has nothing. Wasn't there some crap for Vong I wanted to get? Yeah, the Killshot rifle. All things come to an end. Alright, let's head over to Hurston. We'll set up over there. Or Grim Hex, we can do a Crusader. Some of his missions don't, though. I want to get the Killshot blueprint for Galactic. Should be able to go over there and, I don't know, slap some together. They're gonna have a hell of a time. Like, just kind of looking at some of the stuff that Vong gives. I have to actually be in orbit around something. Yeah, we have to be in orbit around Crusader. We need to set our spawn point. Because if I remember correctly, I've been told that some of his missions don't give CS. I mean, it could be lies. You know. I'm just in it for the blueprints. And the mapping. Let's see what else we got here. Aegis Tiburon. Size 9 laser. 4 remote S7 or so. AI blaze possible. 4 turrets. $810. I don't know. Hammerhead killer. Hammerhead and Redeemer obsolete. What isn't? Yeah, the Hammerhead's basically... obsolete thanks to this thing. The ballistic cannons may not be exchangeable. We did a bunker? Okay, I'm gonna do the ship stuff. Get out like my F8 Lightning or the Mark II Hornets. See if we can't slip in and kill a couple guys real quickly and get some blueprints unlocked. Flying around Crusader doing missions. Hey, Real Chappie, thanks for that raid. Do we have a mod in chat? Prince, can you give Chappie a shout out? Let's see, how do you pronounce that? Bass GL or Base GL? Thank you for that. Welcome. We got Zachar94. Welcome. How'd the stream go? Real Chappie. I'm doing all right. Got arthritis bothering me. Well, we saw Project Hail Mary yesterday. Thank you, Prince. And it's a great movie. I'm not going to spoil it, but I love the chemistry between the two characters, Rocky and Grace. Great science fiction movie. Felt like a mix of like Interstellar and like Flight of the Navigator, really. There is a Bong Bunker mission when we fight Ninetales. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. New Bull Bee. Bull Bee? What? You mean the Hull Bee? I'm like, when did that ship get released? Is my radar turned off again? No, it's still on. Where is Seraphim, guys? There it is.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Now, the whole Bee's alright. It's not super amazing. In terms of, like, where the hell is Seraphim? There it is. Jesus. Oh, this guy's name is Behave. I don't really care for, like, the look of the whole Bee. Like, it's just a long tube. So it's not nearly as, like, interesting as, like, the whole C or the whole A. Whatever, you know, not every ship can be a winner in my mind. Especially when it's me you're trying to please. So, some people like it. I'm not going to get one because I already have, like, a C2. So why would I need a ship like the whole Bee? Sit her down. Yeah, you're more than welcome to like the damn thing. I just, like I said, I look at it and it's just like, well, it's actually a lot cuter when it's all bundled up. I think it's a lot better looking ship when it's just like in its collapsed form. What would I do with the collapsed version of the whole Bee? I have no idea. Like, it's just a shuttle, basically, at that point. Oversized shuttle. I do the F8s. Or F8. No, F8's not even... Well, fuck it. Let's deliver it. We'll take it out with, like, its default loadout. It can be, like, ballistic cannons and repeaters. Alright, let's go set our spawn point. And we need to get some, like, juice. Yeah, a lot of people just use, like, general purpose ships that are good at everything. I mean, like, when CIG does, like, big cargo events, like, yeah, okay, bringing out the big cargo ships is not a terrible, wrong way. Not a terrible idea. Alright, I don't think I have... Oh, I do have some stuff here. We're not gonna need this fucking sniper rifle, I don't think. Let me take that off. Put the ammo away for it. We don't need this much ammo. Oh my god, game. Why are you doing this to me? Good enough. Grab some Cruise Lux. Couple bottles. Hello? Oh, and dropped it on the ground. What the heck? I have... Where's my character sticking that? Yeah, he just dropped it on the ground. He just dropped the stupid thing. Oh, there it goes. Ah, yes, the old sippy nose. And he just... What? I'm trying to drink this fucking thing, and it's just, my character's just like, no, I'm gonna throw it on the ground. No, it's... what is even happening? I guess it's empty, so we'll just toss it away. Drop that one, too. Who knows? So we're at a spawn point set here. Let's see what Vong missions we have. Mercenary, finishing the job, Dead Saints, Headhunters. A chance to impress. So we looks like we have... There we go. They will be missed. So we got the Citadel sets for this one. The Han's about to have their crew come to an invite. Son of the one currently. That's Security Post Awa. Derelict outposts. When they call the shot, need to eliminate them. Easier said than done. Okay, so these are like ground-based ones. I thought they were going to be space-based. But no, like the ones that give blueprints for Vong, like you have to go down and actually like shoot a guy. Murder most foul. The 70k one. Excuse me. Yeah. Well, it gives you CS if you don't turn off the comm array. The crime array. Assuming you can even do that right now. Otherwise, you just have to go in and just, like, I guess, take the hits. Do I have... Let's see here. Let's sort by smallest to largest. I can't believe these tongues are small. Grab one of those. Get some Proto stacked up. Get some more juice. Yeah, we have enough Euromati eyes to like do another turn in theory. Okay. So Alwa is on Selen. Awala. Is that how I pronounce it? So we want to do... We get one of our cutlasses over here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, we do have the exact... How about Dragonfly?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Come on, open up. Open. Come on. Ooh. Get some steak. That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna fry up some potatoes tonight, I guess. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to bring out the Dragonfly first. Move that off to the side. Oh my god. If only we can spawn vehicles inside other vehicles, or spawn vehicles off to the side in the hangar. Should be good. Red and black pepper with salt. They make red pepper? Oh, they make red pepper flakes. If that's what you're talking about. Is there actually like a red pepper that's like similar to like peppercorns? I know there's red peppers. Right, but it's not the same as the pepper spice. I'm gonna turn this son of a bitch off. Yeah, flakes, okay. I'm like, maybe, because I know there is a white pepper, which is similar to peppercorns. So maybe there's a spectrum of colors that people have crossbred. Right?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
There's also a long pepper, which is weird. It's not, you got many different types of pepper. It's like the seed pod is like longer than the normal pepper seed pods. Hey man, I hope it's good, right? Cook that steak up, make it delicious. And if you fuck up, there's always A1 steak sauce. If you fuck up a steak, you'd always drown it in A1 steak sauce. It'll be just fine. Ooh. It'd be like a little feast. We got steak, you got peas, you got mac and cheese, mashed potatoes. You got crescent rolls. Croissants. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, what the fuck? What the hell was that? This fucking game, I swear to God, sometimes. Alright, it's gonna load this thing straight in. I agree with AK Easy here. If you're doing a steak, just a little bit of salt and pepper, that's all you really need. A1 steak sauce, you don't need it unless you fuck up. Turn all our power down. Should make us even stealthier. Are you fucking kidding me? What is with this damn ship? Like, it takes off? The ship takes off and then immediately cuts power to the engines. Jesus. Jesus of Nazareth. Will you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to manage my power here. Jeez. Jeez Louise. We need to head over to, I guess, this mining base. I hate having to open my star map to leave Seraphim. Just, it's one extra step that's really obnoxious. Looks like the comma ray is down. So I don't need to... Oh, there it is. It's back up. I'm about to say, the comma ray is down. There we go. That brings us down to like just about nothing in terms of like emissions. 8 point something. I don't even know if the comma rays can be hacked anymore. That may not be a thing. There we go. Yeah, the yeah, nav mode and SCM mode, there's no difference. Oh no. Steve Kamaray. Some Irish butter. There you go. A little bit of Irish butter on your steak. I've heard stuff about butter basting, like your steak, to help cook it. Helps build a nice crust on the outside of the steak. Delicious butter flavors. There's actually ships out here. Oh, there's a little tiny Nox. Just hanging out. You can actually get the pulse inside this place. If you wanted to. Check the upper area. Okay, it looks like we're good to go. And there's Claw. And we're hacking. We can hack it. There, just with a little bit of extra brightness. And Star Citizen loves its brightness. Loves its fog. Fog everywhere. Ugh, it's gonna take forever. Come on. Hell is that? Huh. Thought I saw something in the fog. Nope, not a criminal, not yet at least. We're working on it though, XO. There's Green Ghostman. Hey, Green Ghostman. I know, right? Hacking it should be like give you crime stat, right? Just being in the area. If the game knows you're trespassing, how come you don't get trespassing crime stat? Right? Like a CS1. All right, so it looks like it worked this time. The fuck? No, I didn't want to do that. You do get a CS1 10 minutes if you get killed while trespassing. Yeah, but you should just get a CS just for being in the area. As far as I'm concerned. Just a level 1. I think that's a Hermes or an Apollo. No, you don't. Yeah, if you're on a hover bike, a Pulse, a Nox, a Dragonfly, a hover quad, you don't get shot at immediately. It's been that way for a long time. That's how you managed to get, that's how you'd solo infiltrate a lot of places. It used to be a long time ago, back in like 3.5, 3.35, when Hurston was first put in. And then for a couple years after that, wheeled vehicles, this was before the Nova tank was released, wheeled vehicles wouldn't count as targets for defensive defense emplacements for the anti-air turrets around outposts and whatnot, so they wouldn't get shot at. But for some reason, hover bikes would get shot at. And so you couldn't use them for what we're doing here. So yeah, I can understand the misconception. Because for a very long time, when outposts were first added to Star Citizen, yes, you would get shot at for coming in with like a hover bike. But CIG fixed that a long while ago. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Then I put the gun away and this takes the gun right back out. It's like, what the hell's the point of that? Oh, and the, that's fine. Can I just not warp to this or something? What the fuck? But bet if I go to Secure Post Crisco, I'll get there faster. Yeah, I love that. Love the skin on this thing. They made it. They changed it so that the executive hangar skin doesn't like apply a weird pattern. I kind of like the executive pattern. Because that's what this is. This is an executive cutty from Pyro. Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to get it. So you're gonna have to turn off the comm array, of course. And then get on your bike, turn off the comm array, get back to your ship, go down to the outpost, infiltrate the outpost, or I think it's at Security Post Karaya. Right? The Stoic Resolve. That's just the name of the ship. I don't think it's actually got stuff in it. Oh, that's right. We also have Light Amp. On this ship. Nah. That should be good enough. No, that's Light Amp. That's actually part of the game now. But I do have Reshade for like increasing my brightness. If I want to, I can use the Reshade's night vision as well. That Red Lear made years ago. That's now Dad Lear. What an awkward way to do this. Okay, so apparently my inventory is all fucked up. I don't know what the hell's going on there. We're really just after the blueprints. Not a stable parking job at all. Hopefully this mission actually continues. This mission may be done. Oh, did it spawn? I got a mission objective. Let's check that out. There we go. They won't be missed. And we got... Hey, Citadel legs. Yeah, for some reason they don't... There you go. I mean, if you want the Crusader security set, there it is right there. Oh, that's actually the Defiance set. Interesting. That's a Crusader version of the Defiance set, or at least the chest piece and the helmet is. I think the legs are the Morozov set. Hey, what's up, guy? What are you doing? I think... No, I have to, like, extract.
Friendly hit. We need a medic.
At least they're not screaming about their cousins. So that's nice. It's a bit different. Let's see what we got here. P8 AR. Close, but no cigar. Nothing there. Prism laser, arc light. That's just a NPC. You finally spent the 6 mil. Well, we're good here. What'd you spend it on? Another 600i or something? There, get some more med pens equipped. No, you need to buy a hover bike. There you go. Gotta be careful I don't die doing this. That is an actual concern. Watch me do another Vong mission and it's just like exactly the same outpost. I need to like, hold on. Get my stupid thing out. Ooh, sheets. Blueprint drop list. Alright, there we go. So we got... The fuck did we get? That was They Will Be Missed. That was, 7... I can't remember what it dropped. It was like the Citadel base legs. Yeah, base legs. Alright, so we got that. Got our contracts, offers, verified, mercenary. Bong! Oh my god. Suddenly Interlock House Post. On Yella. Eliminated. Huh. Yeah. Travel all of the fucking place. Wave us on Yellow. We're on Daymar? No, we're not. Where the fuck are we? I think we're on Yella, right? Selling. Oh, yeah. I mean, there actually is a number for, like, the Polaris Idris. It's like several 100 billion UEC. If you actually want to purchase it outright from other players, get all the necessary reagents. Hundreds of billions. Derelict. It just says derelict outpost. It doesn't say what derelict outpost. On Yella. We're not on Yella. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's someplace else. I know Vong doesn't like it when you abandon his missions. Yella. This is what I'm fucking talking about. You're just trying to grind out this shit, and it's just like... And it's always on the opposite fucking planet than when you're on. Cellin, here we go. Frontier Fighters hideout on Cellin. Which is over there. And for some reason, if you nick the bottom of the canopy with this thing, it just stops being able to turn. Let's take a look at this outpost. The fuck? Can I actually hold on? Can I actually quantum to this outpost? No, it's just not on the map. There's consumption is next to it. more light amp. We'll probably just operate on selling, doing missions for Vong. So I just want his blueprints. I don't really care if we get like unlock higher level missions for him. It's a derelict outpost, so it shouldn't have any. Right? Shouldn't have any turrets on it. Oh. What do I see here? Connie. What is that? Oh, it's an X1, I think. Steak is fire. Now I'm hungry. You're making me hungry. There is... Okay, so there's going to be turrets. It is the underground facility. I thought it was like a derelict outpost. Actually, I need to pull forward just a little bit so I don't get locked out. There we go. Just a bit of extra brightness. We'll talk much about it because I'll be occupied. Yeah. Steak sounds nice. Head tracking really does help on these. So I can actually see the terrain. Oh shit. A little too fast. Just a bit too fast. I cannot do combat on these things. I have to get off them. Ooh. In this economy, $7 for a fucking... $7 for a steak. Oh, that's a player. What does this guy got? Oh my god, what is this? This guy looted everything. From everything you could possibly want. Arrowhead sniper rifle. I think the grenades. Yeah, he just took everything that wasn't bolted down. He's got a fire extinguisher in his backpack. This guy was cleaning the place out. And for some reason I can't, I don't know. And for some reason I can't, like, open up their inventories and, like, loot stuff out of their inventories directly. I don't know what the hell's going on there. The NPCs. The player, I was able to do it, but he doesn't have... He just had a lot of garbage in there. Didn't really care for. A lot of it was just, like, ammo. I could buy, like, I can make or buy ammo. I don't need to loot it, really. God, it's so fucking foggy in here. It's rising up a wall. They all died in each other's pockets. Amazing. Dun, dun, dun. No, poor Stella. No, Stella, the steak is not for you. There we go. That should give me... What? Triple down pistol. Oh, for fuck's sake. She had sausage just more. She wants more. Always more. The little bits we get is never enough. So we got the, that was all things come to an end, I think it was. History. Yeah, all things come to an end. We're slowly working up your, working towards your triple down. You're not your triple down. I guess I'm doing the fortifier, the citadel set. I don't know why I'm working on the pulverizer, but I am. Accepted. I wanted the kill shot, which is this thing. Garden on Daymar. Yeah, but I don't want to go to Daymar. I took the Comma Ray down on this moon. Look at that, they respawn every so often. Who cares? Always a hungry pupper. There you go. Stop resisting. You're being rescued. What's this guy got? Karna. Some of these guys had P4AR magazines. I know it's Karna. I guess I could take his... that stuff. C54. R97 shotgun. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well, we still got 800 magazines, or 800 bullets. So I wonder if I can just abandon all the Vaughn missions. Okay, so what's my rep like with Vaughn? We're at Elite Assassin. Print screen that. Don't save. Paste. Okay, we're at the A and Assassin. And we're gonna abandon all these contracts and see what that does to our rep. If we're not penalized for abandoning Vaughn contracts, because guess what I'm gonna be doing. Abandoning fucking Vaughn contracts until I get to the planet that I actually hacked the crime shadow away on. And exact same spot. So you are not penalized for accepting and abandoning missions. You think there would be a little bit of a penalty, a little bit of rep hit to that, but no. Just do whatever the fuck you want. On Daymar. Selling. Sure. What is that? Kill Anthony Powers. Is it literally gonna be this one? That's gonna be on the other side. I know, right? What am I doing? So if we get more contracts... Yeah, that one doesn't look like it drops the blueprints. Top on Yella. Sure. Well, like I said, let's take all the ones that have blueprints that drop. And if we can't do them, we can just abandon them. Oh my god. Okay, so we want to head to... Fires selling. So I'll turn our headlights on too, so we can actually see what the hell we're doing. Turn that out. I need to get like eagle noises, don't I? Or like a redemption. Oh my god, it's so bright. Do I have the brightness? No, I don't. I know, right? As long as it's obnoxious red eagle. I don't. Do they have like eagle sound effects I could just steal from someplace? That one. Oh my god, it's so obnoxious. Italian mafia hotel notification? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? I think, is that the one you want? Man, all these waypoints are like not on the Fram & Myers mine. I haven't been there in forever. I'll find one, yeah. I'll put it for the channel redemption. I know you fuckers love eagle screeching at things. Yeah, there's the that's not an eagle screech. Let's see, where the hell are we going? We're not going that way. We're headed that way. I think that's behind the horizon. Yeah, it is. Well, with the Selencom array down, we can actually hack away our crime stat, not worry about getting more crime stat. Alright, let's take a look at this. That is obnoxious. There you go. Come to think of it, I've never really known what like a bald eagle sound. What bald eagle? Majestic bird. I'm sorry, it sounds like a fucking seagull. Now I know why when everybody does like the red-tailed hawk, because it sounds like a fucking seagull. Let's see here. Kinda sounds like a seagull, if you ask me. I think I've seen a bald eagle out in the wild before, just kind of hanging out around our neighborhood. They're rare, though. Yeah, it's cool to see them, though. Majestic bird. Beautiful plumage. Not as beautiful as the Norwegian blue parrot, though. Okay, so there are turrets here. Oh, like they're inside the... Oh my god, who designed this air defense? I don't even need to, like, get the, Yeah, I don't even need to get this stupid thing out. I can just, like, walk in. Just land right here. Gerber Farms all like 10. Yeah, like they're good at pest control. That owls, cats. They'll fuck mice up. I think they also hunt fish as well. Not entirely sure, but the eating habits of bald eagles, even though it's like the national bird of America. Yeah. Who designed this anti-air defense? If you come in low enough, like you don't have to worry about shit. I see some Ninetales. What if... Okay, bear with me. What if we just infiltrate the facility and don't... What's up, bro? Don't mind me, I'm commuting to work. Yep, tons in Washington. Hey, Helitons. Nice to see you. Can I just really just run in and just assassinate this guy? Basically for free? Piecemeal armor. Okay. Walk in, shot the guy, walk back out. I think it was arms. There we go. Look at these guards out here. Yeah, I was able to infiltrate and exfiltrate. Just walked right in, shot the guy, and then walked right back out. They all pooled in They all pulled for the hit. Kind of like, what was that fucking movie? Unforgiven? Where, okay, I'm trying to remember the plot for Unforgiven. It's a good movie. It's where you have these farmhands that go into town to sleep with some hooers. And one of the hooers laughs at his tiny dick, so he cuts the hooer up. And then the entire brothel pitches in to hire assassins to kill the one guy that cut the hooer up. And you have Clint Eastwood's character. I can't remember, it's like Bill Money or something. Money. Who ends up killing all the people in the town. It's definitely not a feel-good movie. It's not a feel-good movie of the summer. But it ends with a perfect line. It's like, you just shot that man in cold blood. Well, he should have armed himself. If he's gonna put my friend on display in front of his saloon. William Money out of Missouri or something. I can't remember how they said it, but definitely one of those movies that sticks in your craw. All right, let's see if we can get another assassinate contracts. So I think we got the piecemeal arms? I had to double check. Yep, piecemeal. We'll just like call it arms. So we're slowly working our way through this shit. Let's see, where's this one? Yella? No, we're gonna abandon that one. Daymar? No, abandon that one. Derelict Outpost. It's just Derelict Outpost. On Daymar, I think. Hoo-has. Yeah, exactly. Hoo-ha. Hoo-has. I think they pronounced it kind of weird in Unforgiven as well. Hooers. Timer secret postcard. Oh. What are we doing here? Where the hell is that? Secret post Garag? Well, apparently it's here. Oh, shit. Apparently I was not leaving. I thought I was leaving atmosphere, but apparently I wasn't. Forgot to engage thrusters. Hoo-ah. Hoo-ah. Waffy. Hoo-ah. Hoo-ha. Hoo-ahs. Skat-Katar. Sakatar. Yeah. Yeah, just slowly took this stuff off. Eventually we'll get the kill shot rifle. It's a guarantee. You're guaranteed to get something from these missions. And that's what didn't list. It had BP in the title, but it didn't list what it could drop. So I'm just making the assumption that it's going to give me something. Goodfellas. I know, right? Joe Pesci. I think we had an argument about that one day, about Casino versus Goodfellas. Because they're basically the same movie. Joe Pesci dies in both movies. Casino's good. I think I have Casino on DVD somewhere. Goodfellas, another one. I don't know if I have Goodfellas on on DVD. Definitely one of those movies I would like to own a physical copy of because of just how good it is. Someone's got a radar lock onto me. Must be the anti-air turrets. Because I don't see anything else nearby. Alright. Let's set her down. And then there were, Joe Pesci was in My Cousin Vinny with Melissa Tomei. Oh my god, who designed this outpost? Jesus Christ, look at this terrain. We're just gonna go into the back. Twins, now it's Danny DeVito with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Which is a weird movie, but from my understanding, like, it was like Arnold Schwarzenegger wanted to do, like, he was kind of getting tired of being typecasted as, like, an action hero, so he wanted to do a comedy, but nobody wanted to cast Arnold Schwarzenegger into a comedy because they felt like he couldn't do it. So I think Arnold Schwarzenegger had to, like, some weird shit he had to set up to actually get Twins to work. The movie Twins. Oh. I mean, sure. It didn't drop anything. Okay, so it doesn't. If it doesn't list what it drops, it doesn't drop anything. Even though it has the BP in the title. He did that one. Jingle All the Way. That was another Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he tries to get. It had Sinbad in it, if I remember correctly, as like the antagonist. He just wanted to get that stupid action figure for his kid. And then, like, yeah. One of the movies he was in that was pretty funny. Commando was always, I always consider his movie that he did, Commando, to be basically a comedy. It's basically just a satire, a parody of like action movies. It's just it's played way too seriously not to be a comedy. It's like the movie opens up with Arnold Schwarzenegger like oiled up and like chopping wood, and this government from like South America like kidnaps his daughter. And Arnold Schwarzenegger starts killing all these guys, and like there's this guy sitting at the dinner table, like, you have to deal with us if you want to get your daughter back, right? And Arnold Schwarzenegger's like, wrong. He shoots him in the head. I mean, it's like, that's probably the dumb. You don't think you want to interrogate the guy first to see where the fuck they're going, where they took your daughter, or something in case they actually do kill her? Like, no. And there's another scene later on in the movie where they're prepping to like. Well, yeah, Last Action Hero is a comedy, but I'm talking about Commando. Commando's like you could play it, you could look at it like play it straight, like it is an action movie. But I tend to view Commando as a comedy. But later on in the movie, they're collecting guns to assault the big bad like stronghold. And so they use like an excavator to break into a gun shop in like California. And they have this scene of them loading up like shopping carts full of like full of like guns and ammo and whatnot, and like rocket launchers, and then the cops show up and arrest them. The cops show up, like, of course the silent alarm goes off, you dumb fucks. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, I had the 4-barrel rocket launcher. And later on in the movie, he's assaulting, Arnold Schwarzenegger's character is like assaulting like the bad guy's stronghold, and he runs out of ammunition. Bennett, yeah, wore chainmail. Bennett's, like he's assaulting the enemy stronghold. He runs out of ammunition for all his guns, and so he starts killing people with gardening implements, like saw blades, and like he starts throwing like circular saw blades at people, and it starts fucking taking their heads off and shit. It's, how is this not funny? And he kills people. He has like all these fucking stupid one-liners. Chainmail tank top, exactly. He's just fucking mad. It's a wife beater, chainmail wife beater. Oh my god, that movie. But yeah, Kindergarten Cop comedy, Jingle All the Way comedy, True Lies comedy as well. Hilarious. Love that movie. He says, let off some steam. Yeah, there's also the guy where he drops from the cliff. I can't remember his name. What happened to Barry? I had to let him go. And there's just also a scene where, like, he, for some reason, he can't fit into a convertible or something, so he rips the fucking seat out of the convertible, like, with his bare hands. It just fucking rips it out, just, like, casually. Oh, my God. I had to let him go. Oh, my God. I have to hold on a second here. Oh, there it is. This fucking scene.
Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last?
That's right, Major. You did.
I lied.
He turns into a fucking dummy.
So now you don't have a car.
This scene is so dumb.
Now I do.
What'd you do with Sully?
I let him go.
I let him go. There you go. What the fuck are we doing? I think it was the other car he pulled the seat out of. I let him go. And there's the other one where he gets captured to be taken back to like South America by the bad guys, kind of intentionally, really. And he's in the plane. He's in the plane being transported back, being escorted back by these bad guys, right? And he kills one. I think he kills one of them in the bathroom. And he just kind of shoves it. It kind of just like latches the door, saying it's occupied and whatnot. And then the other one, he heads back to his seat. And the guy's threatening him, like, I'm gonna do horrible things to you if you fucking misbehave. And Arnold Schwarzenegger just punches him in the gut. He leans over, grabs his fucking head, and just does this weird kind of whatever the fuck this is to the guy, breaks his neck. And then the stewardess, he's like, hey, yeah, stewardess comes by, says, anything I can do for you? Yeah, can you give me an extra pillow? Oh, no, by the way, don't wake my friend up because he's dead tired. So fucking stupid.
Shortly after that, we'll be showing our feature film.
Hey, he punches him.
Units are Susan and Lance, and I'm Vivian.
Whatever the
We're here to
fuck
make
that
you as
is.
comfortable as possible. Thank you and have a safe and enjoyable
Nobody fucking noticed that. That is, he made a hellacious amount of racket.
flight.
He just puts a nice little blankie on him. He puts his hat on him.
Excuse me, how long is the flight?
We land in Valverde in exactly 11 hours.
Thank you. And do me a favor. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
Not a comedy.
Sir, during takeoff, you must remain seated.
I'm airsick.
He goes back to the bathroom. Wherever that scene was, and he goes into the stowage compartment. I think does he jump out of the landing gear or does he open the car? I can't fucking remember how this goes. Oh yeah, he just like rips a hole into the landing gear. The fucking steel drums. Oh my god, I'm dying. This fucking soundtrack. There's the guy he kills later in the movie. I had to let him go. You know, they have sensors that let you know that someone does that. Yeah, this is fucking brilliant. Tuck and roll, Grandma. Tuck and roll. Bro, if you're... Oh my god, no. You're gonna die. Oh, cool. We're just gonna leave it like there. Yeah, there's the fucking saw blade shit he's throwing around. Such a fucking amazing dumb movie. It's one of those amazing dumb movies. Yeah, he's cooking down the runway. He's just gonna jump out onto the thing. I like it because of how dumb it is. It's one of those great popcorn flicks you can watch while drinking beer and just laugh at your friends. Have a good laugh with your friends about it. Daymar. Oh, god damn it. It's all Daymar. Abandon that. This first look. Where the fuck is this one? Derelict Outpost. I think Derelict Outposts are always going to be Daymar. Yeah, it's going to be Daymar. Sorry, we're set to Afterlife on Yella. Milano Daymar. Topia on Yella. Anything else from Yvonne? Nope, that's it. There's 3 of them. Okay. At least it tells me it's like it's Afterlife on Yella. Instead of just like, it's a derelict outpost. Where? Derelict outpost. Where? I don't know. There's like a derelict outpost somewhere on Crusader. Again, the developers are probably seeing someone abandoning accepting abandoned missions like repeatedly, and they're like, "The hell's going on with this?" A derelict head to derelict outpost and kill. Yeah, this guy. Please be around here. I would appreciate it. There it is. There's the mission marker. And it is on yellow. I didn't put all this effort into, like, disabling the comm array around here. Another derelict outpost mission. Again, yellow. Maybe I have to, like, start thinking about turning the comm array around yellow. Guard on Daymar. Security post Gandan? Gandan? Oh, look, it's over here. Gandansile. We'll just over this one. Even though it's going to drop, like, a blueprint I don't really care about, but... Yeah, pulverize. Maybe we'll get a pulverizer out of it. I do kind of want the fortifier and citadel. It's okay, armor set. Pulverizer would be nice. Ooh, there's a Corsair here. Of Corsair there's here. Of Corsair there's it's here. Ooh. That's a good pun. Probably could just walk up there. We'll take the Dragonfly. Neutralize Montgomery. Okay. Is that his first, last name? His only name? Who the fuck names their kids Montgomery anymore? That's like one of those names you have to, like, grow into. Same with, like, Marjorie. Or Ethel. Make sure we got There we go. Hmm.
We're taking casualties. Here, cover. Hostile detected.
That could hurt really bad if that actually hit.
Shit, look out! Suppressive fire.
All right, so all the dead bodies piling up. Get our ammo sorted here. Montgomery should pop out here at some point. I think there's a timer that's not on display for counting down his arrival. Ooh, P4R magazines, will take that. And then, yeah, a bunch of other garbage in here. There he is. Yeah, suddenly just the marker just suddenly shows up. It's like, oh, there it is.
In pursuit of target.
More magazines for P4AR. Get rid of your little buddies. There we go. They will be missed. Citadel Arms Base. Awesome. Craft the Citadel Arms.
Friendly down. Friendly hit. Ambush.
Probably just... Yep. There we go. We'll just leave. Yay! Mm-hmm. Alright, where'd I park the stupid thing? There it is. Side plate, yeah. Oh, I have that too. Come on. Activate the engines. There we go. IRL cruise. Where the hell did I park? There it is. Also food, you mean gravy or stew? Right? Soup. Drink that's also food. That's what you're asking for. whether you realize it or not. Eggnog. Nog of egg. Alright, so accept. So it's history. What was this one? They will be missed. And then we got the Citadel. The fuck did we get out of this one? Citadel Arms Base. There we go. So we got 4 different, we're working on getting the Citadel set unlocked. Alright, so what do we got else for this stupid piece of shit? Maybe one more mission. On Yella. Yeah, that doesn't have a blueprint. And this is the one I really want, but it's Daymar. I want the kill shot. Abandon. There we go. Derelict outpost. I'm willing to bet it's gonna be like yellow or something. Yeah, it's yellow. So it looks like the kill shot stuff does not spawn on Cellin. The other stuff does. Did you get S71? No. I still need to look. I still need to get the P8 unlocked Danger Hub, which means I need someone to help me kill the Yormandi. I can't do the Yormandi solo. It's not something I'm capable of. Those goddamn worms are just a nightmare to deal with when they're together. But we do got several pieces of the Palantino set, so we're slowly working our way through. Is there a list of ships that have the light amp? I think so. One of the patch notes had them. Yeah. Have you tried starting rumors so that they would break up when they don't start together? Oh my god. Another worm at the pub. Alright, let's see if we can get another one. Pulverizer. Let's see, where's this one gonna set me back? Yeah, it's on the wrong moon. Yeah, like I said, one of the patch notes got it. I can't remember which patch. We could probably just ask, like, Claude or something, and they'll fucking lie to you. Just to ban that one, too. Anyella. Daymar. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's go nail this guy. Yeah, Google has been tripping, telling me I can put Goss on my Bullshark mech, but it only has medium slots. Yeah, I know. Just... I mean, they've done it. They've made AI that's almost imperceptibly different from humans, right? It lies, it's wrong, it just talks out its ass. It's so... I mean, it's just like people. The AI is just like people. The stats say kill shot is 100 rounds per minute faster. Yeah, they base it off Shempasta then. Well, what are you talking? They'll give us a sneak peek next Thursday of the Anvil Ode. Yeah, because that's when DefenseCon's gonna happen. So of course they're gonna give us a sneak peek. Why wouldn't they? They want to sell the fucking thing. Oh, will they? I thought you were a statement. Yeah, they said it on Inside Star Citizen today that they're going to show off more of the Odin. Probably when Anvil Day comes around on DefenseCon. Got to do your homework to buy the Odin. Can't wait to get the Hermes in game. Authentically Young! Authentic Young, thanks for that raid. Well, it looks like shit. Sounds like we have to, like, keep streaming now. How'd the broadcast? Can we get a shout out to, Authentic Young? It used to be, what was it?
Dumb ways to die.
So many dumb ways to die. We're not gonna die. We're gonna live today. Also, don't forget to stretch. What was her name? Planetary Object, I believe? Thank you for that shout out, Galactic. How'd the stream go? How were things? Did you play some Star Citizen? Yes, you did. This looks like Daymar. You're correct. You have... Devin Aubrey? Okay. There you go. I know I've seen you around before. Oh no, he's gonna do it! Look out! I could just walk over and, like, just neutralize these guys if I want to. We're trying to get blueprints unlocked. We were also working on a map earlier today, but we'll work on some more of it tomorrow. They're gonna add a new desert planet. Oh god, here it comes. That's Nubifier. I don't know if anyone remembers the Nubifier. That's Nubifier doing a mic test for, like, one of his videos that he sent me. He sent me that sound file. And he was like, here you go, Vertigo. Here's me making fart noises into a microphone. A really high-quality microphone. And it's like one of the most popular commands on my stream. Redwater, welcome. I mean, I could have taken the Dragonfly over. Alright, that's fine, Authentic. Appreciate you stopping by. Like I said, we're just trying to unlock blueprints today. A symphony. A symphony of butt trumpets. A whole marching band. A marching band of flatulence. Let's see here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Figured we'd be following already. But, you know, that's how Twitch works. They like to unfollow you ever so often. Welcome back, Prince. How's that saying going? Beans, beans, a musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. Sweet beans with every meal. All right, maybe can we just wander in and just wait a minute. That's Ninetales. I'm not even a criminal. Yeah, just walk in, shoot the guy, walk out. Killshot magazine. Ah, it's the magazine. Oh. Tatum Contrell says, do you know a butt tuba spelled backwards is still a butt tuba? No, I did not. But I do know that's what they call a palindrome. Usually it's a word that's spelled the same way forward and backwards. You can use that on Scrabble or a Trivial Pursuit. All right, so what mission was that? We need to write this shit down. But hey, we can make ammunition for you, Galactic Command, now. All things come to an end. Well, it takes that off the thing. Oh, you need that to craft 6 magazines at a time? Amazing. 6 magazines. That's... what a bounty. What a bounty. I don't know what I'll do with 6 magazines at a time. Maybe put them on my belt or something. But my belt only holds 8 magazines. But I can only craft them 6 at a time. I know, right? Fucking Star Citizen, we need a goddamn gun with a bayonet on it. You know, Helldivers 2 has a shotgun with a bayonet on the end of it. Like, Jesus Christ. Get with the program, Star Citizen. It's a pump-action shotgun with a bayonet on the end of it. Hey, Zombie Wolf, welcome. Nice to see you. So yeah, that was like just us killing Ninetales. So good on us. Guy Pascal's called it. He's eliminated. Daymar, Yella. Yeah. These ones I can actually get over to Selling, where I turned off the camera. We can do more tomorrow. We can do more stuff like that tomorrow. Maybe we can like rope some people into helping us out with the Yormandi. Seemed like a 3-8. 3 out of 8 went around Ramdy with bayonets fixed all the time. Seemed like a bad move to me. What are you talking about, Danger Hobo? You talking about your military service? Do they still issue bayonets? Are you old enough where they actually still issued bayonets? Because in Vietnam, they had bayonets for the M16. Yeah, I didn't even know if they still issued bayonets anymore. I figured they would just give everybody a knife. I mean, how often does close combat actually happen? Hey, I guess if you want to feel like a, you know, feel like a badass, you just put you affix a bayonet on your fucking weapon all the time. That way you have more sharp edges onto your gun and your killing device. Right? People makes them feel like it adds inches to their dicks. I suppose that's why they do it. Glad I'll do even better than that. Alright, let's head over to Sterfen. Store this pile of crap. We'll try again tomorrow, see if we can't get the kill shot. We got a bunch of things we can do. Get a bayonet for the bayonet. There was a fucking website that lets you build guns. There's a bunch of goofy shit that people built. What if it was like a bipod, like, scope bayonet thing? I remember all the cursed. It was like some website where you could just like assemble guns and whatnot, and people assembled all sorts of cursed stuff. One of them was like a knife that had like a scope on it and a bipod. I distinctly remember that. Just all sorts of funny things. Bullpupped like M16s. Like unbullpupped FAMAS. It's just the FAMAS that's not just... that's normal. I don't know if it's still around. The K-bar with the... yeah, K-bar with a scope. For when you do some extra range stabbing. Get some stabbies from long range. And there was one which was just a bunch of accessories. It was like a laser sight with a flashlight. And a scope. It had no weapon on it. Alright. Alright, store the Cutlass Black. Hopefully we know which one is going to be it. It'd really be nice to be able to name stuff in our hangar. Let's see if I can find that. There's that. Good old K-bar. There you go. Accuracy 100. It's fucking so many scopes on that gun. Oh, here's a good one. This is just someone who just put a knife on the ground. They put a fucking scope on top of it. All sorts of dumb shit. Someone put a telescope on top of M1. My G7 before season 1, we could put a 6x scope on it. It's a fucking telescope. This was actually taped to the fucking keyboard. Oh, I love this. It's the OK symbol with a middle finger for fucking iron sights. That's ingenious. That's fucking amazing. All right, that's it. We got shit to do today, so we can't stream all day. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna get some stuff done for the channel, and some YouTube shit. Plus, Vertigo wants to go take a dump and get some dinner because he's hungry. I'm hungry. But thank you everybody for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. We'll be back tomorrow with more Star Citizen early in the morning, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is a Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. So check us out then. Let's see here. We need to find someone to host. I don't know. Seeing who's hosted doing what. I don't know. Real KG, I don't think I've hosted him in a while. Do raids, Vertigo. Not Wade's, raids. All right. So hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If not, hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube because we're streaming on both platforms. Hopefully see you again. If not, have a good evening. Hopefully enjoy your weekend. It's almost there. We just got to get through Friday. Soon.